Streaming. Hey guys, are we live? Why can I not keep Maddie from freezing? She's just... I can't... There we go. I got it.
I'm as cold as ice.
Cold as ice. Shoot. My cellular device that I use to keep an eye on chat. Make sure that nobody is... I was gonna say make sure that nobody is breaking any rules, but we know there's very minimal rules here. Hey guys, how are you? Hello.
I probably have chat open. Hey, we have 3 people watching now. I think I'm one of them.
4.
So that I can look at the mod. Hey, yay!
Here. Jade's here. Jay's here. Larry's here. I know we have more than that, because I'm seeing more than that in the chat. I'm seeing at least 5 people in chat.
Maybe people are popping in, saying hello, and leaving?
Hey, that's totally valid. Is my phone... Hang on, guys. I'm still here. I'm just walking over here being like, my phone! I knew I was forgetting something.
Where'd she go? Where'd she go? She doesn't exist! Object permanence is an illusion!
Chair, just like we named your chair.
What's today's game? We're still doing Night in the Woods.
Part 3 of Night in the Woods. Where did we leave off? We were on, what, night 5? Did we get to night 5?
That sounds right. I remember it was the work call. Give me a second. I'm just gonna pull up the episode list or the night list.
I'm getting this situated.
Do 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 do.
Hey, A113. Whoop.
Alright, Night in the Woods walkthrough.
I know nobody can see the game. Hang on. We're doing things.
And the house call is night 5.
Alright, nice. Look at that, we're live.
It's day 5. There is a prologue on this list.
There's a prologue, nice.
The prologue is the the night you show up. Because this list has it by day, and because you get there after the sun shows up, they put the beginning as a prologue. Right? Like,
get it. My brain is...
I wanna go play Day in the Woods. My favorite indie game.
Day in the Forest.
Day in the Forest.
Afternoon in the Shrubs, you know, the sequel.
Let's see, what are the hangouts for this one?
Rue's Rebellion, is your profile picture kangaroo with sunglasses? Because if so, that is awesome. See what I'm doing. Let's see.
Kangaroo with sunglasses. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That is very good.
Ty gliding with 2 boomerangs makes no sense, but it's video game logic. Oh my god, who's talking about Ty the Tasmanian Tiger?
We were talking about this last time, remember?
I know, they're still talking about it.
Oh.
Maybe we should do a Ty stream.
Chat doesn't forget.
Maybe we should do a Ty stream.
We could.
Before or after the Kingdom Hearts streams?
Oh, but after. We gotta put all of our time on the Kingdom Hearts streams. Hey,
maybe in the middle. Take a break, you know?
You guys. It's annoying me that I can see a little bit of the window under this. It's annoying me that I can see that. Why am I seeing that? It's probably one of those things that's like nobody else cares, or... Sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna propose we do a tie week.
I like it.
In the middle of the Kingdom Hearts series.
I've never played it. Right in the middle.
Yeah, so it's like take a break from 10 consecutive Kingdom Hearts games.
Okay, yeah. A real word, yet fun short movie I think you'd really enjoy is Rainbow War from 1986. Can't see me unless you're at a Canadian museum with only the trailer is available for viewing on YouTube. Wow.
Oh, that sounds pretty obscure.
And obscure. I'm good, Patrick. How are you? I'm gonna go. Hang on, I'm going back to split screen for 1 second because I'm being OCD about this. But yes, I'm good. How is everybody else?
I'm good.
No one's, I'm glad everybody's as good as is possible, I suppose.
Things are a lot.
Things are a lot. It's still working? Nice, 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 nice. Look at that. It's working, and I have my controller working. I'm so excited.
You won't die horribly in the rhythm section.
I mean, I probably will, but,
You'll be less likely to die horribly in the rhythm section.
I think it's very kind to not... okay, wait. So now I've got to remember. So this is this, that is that. There we go. Okay.
All the controls are different.
Yep, the controls are different. Okay. Yeah, so last thing we did was the old lady who locked us in the basement. That was fun. I'm glad we did that night.
That's a good one.
For being less likely to die horribly. So what happened in the last stream? Oh, that's right. So last stream, Natasha was back and we started doing board game streams. Have you ever played the Series of Unfortunate Events board game?
No, I didn't know there was a Series of Unfortunate Events board game.
No one knows that there is, but there is, and we were obsessed with this game as kids. And it's a very dark game for being a game for children. One player plays as Count Olaf, and the other player plays as the kids, or if you have multiple players, the rest of the players play as the kids, and then Count Olaf is just, stalking your guardian around the house and trying to kill them before Mr. Poe goes to the bank and comes back. Yes.
I think you have mentioned this before, actually, yeah.
Yes. And Natasha is very weirdly good at it, and also very competitive with it, and it was just... And so we played it on stream. It was very fun. We need to do more of those streams. I imagine Avery being the voiceover of May in a different universe. That is a huge compliment. I love that. I love May so much.
May is good.
May is beautiful. I remember getting the game for Christmas, and I accidentally stepped on Klaus and broke him. Oh no. Well, we were upset because we lost one of the little inventor gear things, and we were like, where did that go? Now I'm like, it's only the one little thing, but I'm like, I need to find it! But yeah, board game streams have been fun. Natasha reminded me that I have something called the, hey, got a call from Mrs. Miranda. Apparently she's upset that we messed up her basement. Whatever, she didn't pay us to clean up. I'm at work all day. Just saying if you want to say hello. I'm here to be a helloed at. No, so I have something...
I love B.
Yes. I have something called the Shrek 2 board game, which is basically Candyland if Candyland was made by somebody who was just the greatest person in the world. Yeah, so I'm excited. I'm excited to play that too. Hey boyo, at work all day, very bored. Work sucks. Crap Falcon, more like it. Yes. So yeah, I guess obligatorily I have to try this.
Click on the little shark at the bottom, actually.
Oh wait, what? Wait,
there's two things you haven't actually done in there, now that I think about it.
Still?
Yeah, so click on the little shark guy.
Little shark. Oh! What, did I back out? I backed out, right?
I think you backed out, yeah.
Okay, hang on. Click that. Sorry, new buttons. There we go. Huh!
And then there's the thing at the very top, is like a generic-y businessy horoscope thing.
Home dome, got you down. New app allows you to rent out your bathroom as a public toilet.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
they're all funny things like that.
Beautiful.
I don't remember if you've missed it already, so I'm just gonna say it. My favorite one from that is, jobs cannot be soul-crushing because there's no evidence that souls exist.
That's funny. I missed a couple of messages. Hang on. Monster
I have
House.
not heard of Neighbours or Home and Away.
Them, but I have not watched them. I know that they are Australian long-running dramas, I guess you could say. I know that Margot Robbie was on Neighbours back when she was a teenager, before anybody really knew who she was on a big scale.
You know what I have heard of? The Game of Thrones licensed Settlers of Catan edition.
Is that a
which
that's
plays
a thing, right? We've talked about this.
it plays completely differently.
Really?
It's not just Settlers of Catan, except all of the forests are like, oh god, what was the king? Highgarden. No. It's like they have a wall. There are wildling invasions.
Hang on, I'm trying to figure out which this is, because it's not.
You know, it says a lot. I didn't see what song you picked, and I can't hear the audio, and yet I know what song this is.
You can't hear the- wait, you can't hear the audio at all?
Not right now, no.
Oh no, were you hearing it before? Hang on.
No, actually,
I
but
can't back
before
out.
it's generally very quiet. Yeah, you can't back out of the songs.
Damn it.
You're gonna have to play Weird Autumn all the way through.
Oh god, okay, hang on. Oh, whoops. Right? I'm not the only one hearing the game, right? Hopefully.
I'll unmute the stream page I have open and see if it comes through that. Say something?
Hello?
Just testing. I'm not hearing the stream at all. Oh, I have the tab still muted. Okay, I can hear it on there.
Okay, well, I have no idea why.
Also, this is dying anywhere else. I was wrong. What I get for having something over the bottom of the deck. I hadn't looked at the... Yeah, Screen has audio, but I don't. Die Anywhere Else is good. I like dying.
I know I'm not great. Oh god, oh god. But I am. It is more fun when I at least generally know what buttons to push.
They're just normal buttons.
I know. Doing it with my left hand, even though I am left-handed, doing it all with the arrow keys was very difficult. I did
I
not
had no
like
idea you were left-handed.
You didn't know this? I thought we talked about this.
You probably told me and I just forgot because it doesn't really matter.
Sleepy Silky. Everybody can hear. Okay.
Everyone can hear it except me.
Do you want me to try to fix it, or can you hear it fine through? I don't know why you can't hear it. Let's see.
The thing is, though, if I can hear it through the stream, then I'll hear you on an echo.
Okay. It is just like Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
I can't do a Guitar Hero stream. I mean, I don't know that I'll be blocked, but I'll definitely just not make any money from the stream, which is fine. I don't mind not making money for something if it's like, I want to do the thing.
Yeah. It's always good. While you get that sorted, I guess I'll talk about the Game of Thrones Catan.
Oh yes, please do.
It's so much!
So, how does it differ? So, do you still have to, like, collect resources and things?
Yeah, it's fundamentally the same, except instead of, like, a rough circle, it's more like a rough parallelogram.
Okay.
You know, the kind of offset rectangles.
Okay.
And one of the long sides has the wall, which has 4 segments on it.
Okay.
And every time anyone builds a city or a settlement, you flip over a few wildling tokens, and then wildlings will come down to the wall.
Oh.
And if there aren't enough guards on the wall, the wildlings spill over the wall.
Okay, so
And
like...
function like a line of robbers that just goes down.
Oh. Oh, I
So you're gonna have a whole
see.
bunch of tiles that you can't get resources from. And if the wildlings breach the wall enough times, the game just ends.
The game just ends? Can you...
It,
What do you
it
mean
just
the
ends.
game
It
just ends?
ends. It ends early. Instead of ending when someone gets 10 points, if the wildlings breach the wall enough times, there's like a little list of like who has the most guards. If there's no guard, or if it's a tie,
Is
then it's
frozen,
who of
yeah.
those people has the most points. If there's still a tie, then it's like who has the guard farthest to the left.
Alright, now I've broken it so that Maddy is frozen. Now I've fixed it, I think, so that Maddy is no longer frozen.
I think so, yeah. Hello.
Um...
I have thought out.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. I'm still trying to figure out why Discord. This might be why it's freezing, because I'm trying to fix Discord, and Discord's like, what, do you want me to like do my job and go in and like fix your settings?
Someone said that I'm frozen and you're muted? Are you muted?
Wait, can you not hear me? That's on.
I can hear you.
You can hear me, and you're hearing me through the same. Hang on, 1 second. Oh dear. Oh, I'm getting levels. Why am I not? Why? That's weird.
Madrid is frozen. No, not the city of Madrid.
Oh God. Okay. Did I fix it? I fixed it. Okay. There we go. Madrid. That was a
Aren't they having a heat wave right now? I feel like they'd appreciate some cold.
Okay. Okay. So I'm not muted. I'm good. And let's see. I'm just trying to figure out. It's got to be a Discord thing, because they're hearing the game, but you're not hearing the game, but you're supposedly hearing exactly what they're hearing, which is weird.
Yeah. And I know stream can hear it because I can turn on the stream and then I can hear it.
Yeah. So what?
It's just then I hear you at an echo, and that kind of makes,
Yeah. Because it's
talking complicated.
Because it's like. Yeah, because the virtual camera is on, so everything should be working. Sorry, guys. It's always something in the middle. Okay, we're good.
Always technical difficulties.
Oh, all the time. Making sure that this is not. Hot girls don't let other hot girls freeze, so making sure that you're not frozen. Gotta be.
I think I'm not frozen.
No, you're good. It's gotta be Discord having a little temper tantrum, because everything on OBS is working. And I text our tech support and just be like, what the hell? Maybe it's cold outside.
I mean, as much as I do thoroughly enjoy the soundtrack to this game, it's not the most important thing.
Okay. Let me just see.
I have heard of the soundtrack before.
Alright. Let me see. If there's something simple that I'm just missing, then I can do it, but we might just have to live with it.
Hopefully we can get it sorted before the Kingdom Hearts streams, though.
Yes. For sure. Let's see. Still rooting for that Fairy Tale February. Yes! Yes, it is. Fairy Tale February would be fun. We've kind of done, we've done so many fairy tales this month by accident. I do remember Timmy the Tooth. Oh my god, that was a repressed memory. Do you remember Timmy the Tooth?
No?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Pizza says, oh god, Timmy the Tooth. Discord is having a blah moment, yes.
Discord has those a lot, yeah.
Hey, Paul. We're currently trying to see if we can make it so that everybody, so that Maddy can hear. Everybody else can hear the game, but Maddy is like left out. It's like I cannot hear.
Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yes, we were telling Maddy about I need the tooth, and that confusion is probably an accurate reaction. At a VHS of See Me the Tooth, where an ad for Rice Krispies played before the movie. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I have horrible news. We might have to just live with it, because I genuinely don't know.
It's all good.
I'm
it's
sorry.
all good.
I'm
It's
so sorry.
fine.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
You want me to mute myself on Discord so that you don't hear on an echo?
Then I'll just be hearing you on a delay.
I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. See if I can get this back here.
If only there's a way for me to have the stream and hear the game and not you from the stream. Trying to erase man. Are you trying to ban me? Is that what this is?
No.
You're trying to time me out again?
No. To the creators.
I bet you are.
Their own indie game studio, currently working on a new project. I'm hyped. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Ooh. That'll be good.
Yeah, so the last time we had to fix this, the way we fixed it was, for some reason, the game did not want to let Maddy hear as long as it was in full screen, but it's not in full screen. It just still is just like, nah, Maddy can't hear.
I love settings. Aren't they great?
Oh, they're so great. I love it so much. I absolutely love... I could... No. I keep being like, there must be something easy that would fix it. And then I'm just, like, annoyed. It's probably Discord hating us, because Discord tends to do that.
Yeah, Discord does have a tendency to not work very well.
Yeah.
No, it's all good though. We can just play the game.
Alright, let's just play the game. Alright, let's see. First she was cursed to be a chair, and now she's forever bound to never hear the game audio?
No, second I was cursed
Why?
to be a chair. First I was cursed to be banned from chat.
Oh, well, you weren't banned. You were timed out for
I
a
was
second.
banned for 5 minutes, and I can never forgive you.
Sure, blame Discord. It's Discord!
You know, maybe chat's right. Maybe you're just... you just don't want me to hear the game.
It would be so mean if I was just intentionally like, yeah, come stream. You don't get to hear it, though. Oh my god. I went to work with B. Oh, are you gonna work there? No, Mom, I was just tagging along. Though I was, like, really useful. Mm-hmm. It was a new and exciting feeling. You okay? Yeah, just been doing some boring adult stuff.
Boring adult stuff.
What kind of adult stuff? I'm adult stuff. Just like budget, bills, and numbers. A lot of adulthood is number stress. That sounds bad. I'm bad at numbers. Oh, I remember. Well, I'm gonna... something
numbers.
I skipped before she could finish. Have a nice day.
It's always fun seeing a Nightbot thing pop up in chat and not knowing why.
Yeah, I've been tweaking it a little bit because either it's really great at kicking out spam, or it's really bad and it kicks out people that are just trying to send normal messages. So it's been a process, little by little, to be like, okay, what about this? Does this work? Nope, doesn't work. Avery, shut up, Heather. It's always... Everybody knows that, technology is not my friend or my strong suit.
No.
It just is.
It do in fact be.
To be.
Don't forget to talk to salamanders.
Wait. How do I... Nope, that's not it.
What are you trying to do?
There we go. I'm trying to figure out how to go down with this controller. I couldn't remember.
Did it turn out that it was just down?
No, it was X. For some reason.
Huh.
Press X to drop down to the ground. Well, nope, that's probably gonna happen a lot. There we go.
Learn how to play the game, Avery. On this third stream.
Yeah, well,
Yippee
this
Skippy
is
the bush kangaroo. Interesting.
You've never seen Skippy the Bush Kangaroo?
No. All of my dumb Australian media is Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
Oh, thank you. I like this mug. It has Coca-Cola in it. I didn't want to get rid of the aesthetic of having the mug.
I probably saw Kangaroo Jack when I was a little kid, yeah.
Oh, that brought back
But
a
Ty the
memory.
Tasmanian Tiger.
Not seriously injuring someone during your first kiss
Oh,
at
that
senior
one.
prom.
I don't remember how she did.
I was gonna say those fruit snack thingies we used to eat in grade school. Oh, right, yeah, those are really good. Did that other thing happen to you? Nope. Want to hear a new poem? Yes. Yes, I do want to hear a new poem. Sometimes.
Sometimes
You
I
read
like
it.
fruit snacks. Out by the train tracks.
Decent.
A juice box. And headphones. I enter the juice zone.
Jeez, those are like all I want now. You made them sound so real. Can taste the atomic dino snacks and the blue
Look here, squeezers.
squeezer? Thanks. Addie
Good
throwing
old
shade at
Selmers.
Avery for figuring out the controls is the highlight of the series, probably.
See, this is the charm of there being two of us here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That I can throw shade at you for vaguely figuring out how to play the game.
Once you're able to come over and stream in person, you're gonna be the one controlling it, and I'm just gonna be like, have fun.
You're not gonna go to talk to Chasakov?
Oh wait, I can talk to Chasakov. Hang on, I'm going back.
It was on the roof!
I'm going back.
How could you ignore Chasakov?
I forgot, he's on the roof.
The
Hang on.
friendly, vaguely Eastern European teacher.
Vaguely Eastern European teacher. I can't get back up there until I come back here, right? I think that's
No,
the
you
way
can
that-
get up there from there.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, you can do the running triple jump from the porch that has the guy who's rude.
The guy that doesn't like us.
Yeah, it's probably easier to do this though, but it does take a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the inevitable Thai stream now, honestly.
I've never played it. I'm gonna have to, like, find an emulator now.
Oh yeah.
Dream last
It's-
night that we started the Professor Layton streams and woke up and was like, damn, I can't wait to do the Professor Layton streams. Wait a minute. I forget how to get up here, right? You can't jump on this, right? Oh, we can jump on that. I remember now. Hang on. I got it.
Yay, you learned how to play the game.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, happy birthday to Cameron. Wait, I missed something. Oh, that's something that I did not want to hear. I'm uncomfortable.
The Night in the Wood fanfic comment?
Yeah. I'm a little concerned for the person that wrote that.
Oh, it's just dark media.
You know. I haven't played any of them yet. Now, here's the question. Oh, wait, I don't want to save and quit. I want to move. There we go.
3 fans, Maddy from chat for 5 minutes. Maddy will remember that.
Yup. Did you ever play, Maddy, did you ever play, what am I trying to say?
No?
What?
I don't know what you're trying to...
I'm thinking, I'm blanking on the name of the game. Popular game. Popular, serialized game.
Sly Cooper.
No.
I don't know. That's the only game series I've ever heard of.
The only one you've ever heard of? What about, how did you play through all of Kingdom Hearts?
I thought those were books.
McDonald's or Taco Bell? I think we should vote considering it has nothing to do with us and we won't have to live with the consequences of either.
I don't like either. I think I like Taco Bell more. But I really don't like either.
I've never
Ratchet
had...
and Clank is good.
Wendy's is my personal favorite, yeah. And I don't think I've ever had a burger from McDonald's, to be fair. I've only had a McFlurry. I've only had a McFlurry because we weren't allowed to go to McDonald's as kids.
You weren't allowed to go to McDonald's?
No, my mom wasn't big on fast food and she has a lifelong fear of clowns, so she would not go to McDonald's. We went to Wendy's. Are you in stunned silence?
You're afraid of clowns, so you couldn't go to McDonald's?
Well, I've seen that woman run, and when I say run, I mean run out of a like a little town fair because the clown for 5-year-olds showed up. She like booked it out of there, like she was trying to like run a marathon.
That's so good.
Oh, it was funny. Okay, very sad. Ronald McDonald came to your school once. My mother would have cried. Now, if you just play carnival music around my mom, she gets freaked out. And she's like, no, turn it off.
It's like, pop, pop, da 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 da. Is there a clown around here?
No, literally, she'll be like, turn it off. It's gonna give me a panic attack. And it's like, oh my gosh, okay. Heaven help her if she ever stumbles over the It miniseries on TV. She purposefully has never watched it. She won't even watch videos of mine where I cover things that have clowns in them.
Don't you have a cat named Pennywise?
Yes, because he was pulled out of a storm drain. I should review it. I want to actually, you know what I want to review? I want to review the first and second Pet Cemetery. One, because so many people don't realize
You should review it? What are you talking about? Be more specific.
You know, it.
What is it?
You know what Stephen King was like? I have the most descriptive name ever for what's gonna be arguably one of my most popular series. It's It. You gotta do a vlog of going to a McDonald's. Well, the funny thing is I've covered 5 out of the 6 Ronald McDonald cartoons.
There are 6?
There are 6 of them. Did you
That's
know?
so cursed.
Wait, did you have any as a kid?
No?
Did you
I knew
know?
there was one. I didn't know there was 5 others.
Yeah, so there's, let's see if I can remember. There's one where they go camping and stumble across a haunted house. There's one where they go to Grimace Island, which means they have to sail there, which means they basically get to be pirates for a day. And there's some... racially insensitive. I think that might be the racially insensitive. Yeah, I remember that one now. And then there's also the one with the Maddie's just so concerned. And then there's one.
You know, I didn't expect to get on here and hear about the racially insensitive Ronald McDonald cartoon.
Yeah. And then there's also one where aliens come land on in McDonald's land and then abduct all of them. I think that's the one where Ronald McDonald surfs in space. And then there's another one. What's the fourth? That was the third one. What's the fourth one? Oh, the fourth one is the one where they all get turned into baby versions of themselves at a carnival. And so they're running around as baby versions of all of the characters. And then the fifth one, they go time traveling, and so it's basically Doctor Who, but it's a McDonald's commercial. They go to the 70s and they meet Mayor McCheese. And then the sixth one I haven't done yet. Oh yes, and the aliens, yes. Yeah, weird shit happens on that. Weird shit happens in that commercial. Or that, it is a commercial, but that cartoon. Weird shit. Very weird shit.
Yeah, just a bit.
The haunted house, the island, the time travel, the birthday episode, that's all I remember.
I think, what are other games we could do on stream after we finish the Kingdom Hearts series in a year? Or two?
Well, we already decided that in the middle of that we're gonna play, what did we say?
Yeah. Ty
the Tasmanian Devil?
Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
I've never played. I never played this game.
You get to run around and throw boomerangs at people.
Oh god, Hot Wheels World Race. Oh god.
Oh god.
Did anybody play any of the Tony Hawk games in like 2006 and 7? Because the snowboarding one was my favorite.
I think I ever did. I remember I did play... Oh god. Oh. I played TAC 2. And TAC 2 had like a snowboarding minigame in it.
Interesting.
For some reason.
I remember very vividly, it was a prize in a box of Cheerios when the movie Shark Tale came out. It was a little teeny tiny handheld game that was a Shark Tale inspired game where you played as the main fish, the one that's voiced by Will Smith, and you jump over all the little
Will Smith fish?
Yeah, the Will Smith fish.
I want to be a Will Smith fish.
God, that movie is also so weird. I don't think I've ever covered a DreamWorks movie, like an actual like DreamWorks animation movie, and I don't know how that's possible because they are just so strange. Tony Hawk's snowboard game? I still have the first Pro Skater. Yeah, it's Shaun White, or wait, was it Tony Hawk? No, it was Shaun White snowboarding. That's what it was. It was Shaun White snowboarding, and it was just Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but it was snowboarding. And it was fun. Maybe consider.
I feel like I can find like 1,000 different just like old games for us to bust out for stream.
Casually hateful speech, but it's such a fun game. Oh my god. Wait, what?
They say the N-word every 5 minutes, but it's so much fun.
Oh god.
I don't know what the actual hateful speech is.
Oh god.
I'm sure it's not as bad as what I just said.
Hope not. Played a lot of American Westland as a kid. There are so many squirrels. I go into this doorway yet? Whee! She didn't break her leg? I don't know.
May's just made of rubber.
Yeah, the Ziggy Marley Fish, that's not the way you sing that song. Yep, I think about that every time I hear that song.
Wipe long gone, kids don't care. Tunnelfish are always there. Oh god, please don't listen.
What?
That was the dialogue. He does he sings a little song, and then you're like, oh, that's nice. And he's like, please stop.
Please stop. Don't look at me.
It seems most of the casual hate speech in Bully is homophobia and sexism. It's set in a high school, and the main character gets accused of being gay and trans, and girls is used as a derogatory term.
Oh god, that sounds like the most like.
You're half the population, you bitch.
It's just ugh. Oh boy. What did it run on? Like what? Like what system did you mainly play it on?
Hey, Miss Rosa. Oh, hello, May. How are you feeling today? Oh, I feel the damp and cold down here. But it's in my bones wherever I go.
Yes, too. Copy. Interesting.
Oh, no harm.
Something about the tide rolling in. Troublemakers in my family. Right.
Back then there were places that brought us all together. Or at least brought us together in bits and bobs. The old Smokies. The Grand Bear. The Lodge of Old. The Church and the Union.
Oldest
The dances. Up at the HB. That's where I met your granddad. Oh, a lifetime ago. What was he like back then? Plain in most respects. Prone to fits of melancholy.
Aren't we all?
Funny and wild when the occasion called. Surprising, I guess is the word. Or is, I guess, the word. What did your daddy say about it? Strict but nice, or distant but trying?
I don't know. I guess strict but nice.
Strict is funny. Why? You alright? Oh yeah. Let's talk another time.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay. Old people say the most random things. Okay, wait.
Hey, you know, at least it's video game old people and not real old people.
Fair.
Kingdom Hearts ROM takes 5 hours? What?
When's the next Nancy Drew stream? Probably sometime this week. I haven't been streaming that much the past couple weeks, so I've been working on the video that I just posted was 1 hour and 13 minutes, and it took a lot of work, so I didn't have time.
Kingdom Hearts takes 5 hours to download. Oh.
Interesting. You're half the population, you bitch. Maddy, August 22nd, 2022. Someone clip that and send it to me on Instagram. You're half the population, you bitch.
It is a good insult.
It is great. I have not finished reading it yet. I'm sorry, I've been so busy.
It was on PS2, remade for PC, Wii, Xbox, and PC. Test my patience with the hate speech, and some missions are gross. But other than that, it's amazing. Plus, gay kissing can be used as a health power?
Now I'm intrigued.
Yeah, that last part suddenly got me.
Life is Strange. That's the game that I was trying to remember.
I'm curious. I've never played that.
It's a lot. It's one of those games that's just a lot.
You want to play Life is Strange when I can play Psychonauts.
I've never played that.
Psychonauts is funky. Psychonauts 2 was free on Xbox a little bit ago, and it was a wild time. It has Jack Black.
Oh.
Jack Black voices a gay Viking rock star.
That sounds awesome.
With psychic powers. Named the Psyking.
You remember when Jack Black and CeeLo Green covered Kung Fu Fighting for the Kung Fu Panda soundtrack, but it was mostly just CeeLo Green.
It was Kung Fu Fighting!
But it's credited as both of them, but it was really just CeeLo Green, and then Jack Black is in the back going, huh, ha, and that's the contribution, and I always think that's very funny.
Everybody was Kung Fu Fighting! That's really good.
Oh, heaven forbid a character kiss another character of the same gender.
People kiss people of the same gender? What? Oh my god. That's like... Yay! Oh yeah, so the two hangouts tonight. With Greg, you go hang out in the woods. It's an actual night in the woods.
Okay.
And with B, you have dinner.
Okay, so we want to hang out with Greg, is that what we're saying?
They're both good. They're both good. I think I remember last week when you were talking about, when you were deciding, someone was like, oh, this is the night with B that hurts. And I was like, no, it isn't. It's the next one.
Well, I will let chat decide.
Also, yeah, run out to the left. Go find Greg.
Wait.
Or Germ.
Oh, is he over here? Wait.
Left! You can go farther left.
But it stops. Oh. But it always stopped me right there.
Not anymore. This is where Germ usually is. He's just standing in a parking lot next to an abandoned grocery store.
We can hang out with
All right.
Germ?
The Germ hangout does not take up the night.
Okay.
I'm not asking you to run away and get married.
Can I say yes later if I say no right now?
I don't know.
Let's
just say yes.
right now. Yeah. Just see what happens.
I is only voiced by an actual Australian voice actor in the first game. By the second one, he's voiced by a British voice actor. Okay. It's like really big here. I could throw a rock and hit where we were just standing. You can see like all of the sky here. Oh wow, you can. Okay, so like, seriously, we're just looking at the parking lot? Sometimes. Sometimes? Sometimes in the morning. If you're up on the hill back there. A whole bunch of fog passes over the lots. And it's like an ocean. And there's a herd of deer that comes through. And it's like magic. Wow. Why did we ever need this much parking? Fuck cars.
You could say railroads, jobs, or stores. Probably stores. There was the food.
There was the food donkey. And the old secondhand store. And the shoe store.
Mm-hmm.
There used to be a record store back here somewhere. All gone now, though. Yeah, just a lot of asphalt, weeds, and broken glass. It's so pretty. I love it. You know, if they never do anything with this, in a bunch of years, this is gonna be like regular ground.
Wow.
Nature's old. It'll wait you out. That's spooky. Okay, we're done.
Okay.
What? go.
Okay.
Jerem is such a weird guy. I love him.
Oh, you played Detroit. Isn't it good? Oh my god, I haven't played Heavy, but I love Detroit. It's a lot, but I love it.
I have to go now. Bye. And then he just walks away.
So wait, how bad is the fake Australian accent in the second game?
Oh, I have no idea. Highest voice actor in the game, number 1, is the same who voiced the main character of Lil Elvis Jones and the Truck Stoppers. Okay. Someone else saying they watched She-Hulk and that was good. Yeah, but it's Marvel. That means it's bad.
Maddy! Madeline, that's not your name. Madeline is not your name. I was gonna do the mom thing where I use your full name and then I remember that it is not in fact Madeline.
Tragically, no. Tragically, no. I have played Celeste, but not all trans women named Maddy are Madeline, even if they have played Celeste.
I don't know what Celeste is.
Really?
No! What is that?
Oh, it's it's like an indie platformer.
Okay.
The main character is trans, so it's very popular in the trans community.
Okay. No, when I think of... wait, is the main character named Madeline?
Yes.
When I hear the name Madeline, I just think of the Madeline books and movies from childhood. With the nuns. Remember those?
No. Anyway, yes, I have to complain about Marvel. This is now a Marvel hate stream. She-Hulk just looks like a person, but green.
Well, I've heard it's actually pretty good. People like it.
Yeah, but she just looks like a person, but green. They're too much of cowards to give us actual buff women. They need to take a page out of Encanto's book and just have like an unrealistically buff woman to be Hulk. Because otherwise, it's not really Hulk anymore. It's just like a green woman.
Like, I know that everybody was like concerned about how she looked from the trailers, but then everybody watched the show and was like, oh, she looks way better in the actual show.
My issue isn't like the way the special effects were done to make her green.
It's the buffness.
It's the fact that she just looks like a person. There are real women who are buffer than that.
True.
And this is supposed to be like her unrealistic Hulk body, and she just looks like a person who's like slightly taller and green.
Yes. I love that movie. I need to do a video on that movie. I've been trying to for like almost 2 years at this point.
Which movie?
Madeline. The Madeline movie. It's very 90s.
Isn't everything very 90s? Are not all things 90s?
I was about to say we aren't, but we literally came from the 90s.
What do you mean we are? We were both born in the 90s.
I know, that's why I didn't say it, because I was like, ah, damn, that's not a good point.
Pretty close together, too.
Like a month apart.
Yeah. We are almost the same age. And yet I look older than you.
Orphan Black spinoff. I still haven't seen Orphan Black either.
Neither have I. Might watch it one day. Or I could, like, practice self-care and just watch Game of Thrones again.
Even the people still complain about
Buff Abby Last of Us 2 was unrealistic.
Like, what? Yeah.
And she just looks... my favorite part about that is people who are like, it's like she lives in a gym! She canonically lives in a gym. Like, she canonically lives in, like, probably the most well-equipped gym in the post-apocalypse.
It is one of those things that, like, we don't see enough of, and I don't know why we don't see enough of.
Because people are stupid.
True, that's fair. Gotta afford college some way or another.
We need more buff women and things. Also, part of it is also producers changing the content. I don't remember the name of the character, but the buff Encanto woman. I know their producers were trying to make her less buff.
She's great. Oh, you're talking about Luisa.
Yes. Yes.
I love her.
She's good. I liked her. I liked Encanto. That was a good movie.
Encanto's good. Pickaxe trying to kill me. Unsuccessfully.
Unsuccessfully thus far. Oh, harvest is tomorrow! Yay!
Oh, wow! I thought she said woo. It's wow.
Woo. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Stupid ADHD, I lost it. I was gonna say something.
Oh, isn't that fun?
Marvel.
Don't you love starting a sentence and then being like, oh.
I had a thought, and then I was like, no, I'll wait like 2 seconds for the thought, for you to finish your thought. You finish your thought. What was that thing? What was?
It's like, it's one of the reasons why I love Inside Out, where they have the train of thought and it derails. It's like, yeah. Mine's always derailing.
Because you mentioned a movie, and that made me remember I was going to say something about Encanto.
Oh,
yeah, Encanto is good. Isabella's good. And Mirabella's good.
Nobody got kicked out for anything. Nightbot is just set up every half hour to remind everybody not to try to intentionally get kicked out. Because it makes it harder for us to read the chat when people are just, like, trying to, like, send 100 messages. And then, like, cause I don't know about Maddy, I'm reading it on a tiny little, I'm reading it on my phone, which is a rather small thing to be
I'm reading it on my second monitor, so I have plenty of space.
I need a second monitor, but I'm trying to figure out how to put one in this tiny-ass room.
Woo. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's a closet.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably put it on that wall over there.
You know, you could come out of the closet and get bigger space.
I like it in here, though. I feel like about this room that some people feel about their cars. We're like, man, we've been through a lot together, me in this closet.
Okay, Avery, you can come out of the closet.
I like it in here.
You can come out of the closet. I like it in here.
Nightbot's like, be nice, or everyone gets yeeted into the Shadow Realm.
Alright, is chat going to actually vote on which one we're doing?
Hang on, while we're thinking about which one we want to do, I still need to go visit Mom at work, and I need to feed my rat children.
But you do need to feed your rat children, and you do need to go to the church, yes. Oh, also Lori Myers is on the roof somewhere.
Lori Myers. Do I know who that is?
You should have met Lori at this point. I don't remember actually if you should have, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, someone is voting B.
Okay. One vote for B. Okay, let me feed my rat children while I'm here.
We practice democracy here.
Unlike America.
Yeah, unlike America. My favorite part about America is the part where we have an unelected council of 9 old people who decide how the law works.
Oh, that's fun, isn't it? And then they sometimes just decide laws don't need to work anymore. It's locked, right? Yeah.
Who doesn't love the government? It's me. I don't love the government.
Also, 2 of those people, or 3 of those people are there because the guy who tried to do a coup put them there, and then one of the other people that's there has a wife that tried to do a coup. So, that's fun.
Yay! This is a sign of a functioning democracy. Ah,
2012 Three. They made a 2012 Three Stooges movie?
what?
Oh.
Wild. I had no idea.
In any Three Stooges movie is the question. I'm trying to genuinely think.
Got some content stuck in my head now.
Such a good.
Sister stronger, see if she can hang on a little longer. Watch she buckles and bends, but never breaks. No mistakes.
I like the little bit that went viral that was like, what does he say? I am Hernandez and I am afraid of nothing! Or something like that. That one?
Yeah, it's like Bruno can't solve this. We'll need Hernandez. Who is I am Hernandez and I am afraid of nothing.
I love him so much. He's such a fun character.
Bruno is good.
I'm glad that this generation gets their own one slur.
Oh god. It's funny because I was about to say, like, you know, media needs more of just, like, disaster mess dudes.
I mean, we do. We definitely
as
do.
icons.
But yes. My man got one slur.
Nah, I was gonna go down to the track. You wanna go? Alright, that sounds boring. You don't have to go. It's okay. Okay. Did you wanna go?
We still haven't decided what we're doing with this night. I did not know there was a third potential option.
It's like Greg. Or like Germ. It's like
All
Germ.
right.
You can
So
you can still just do it.
Okay.
If anyone else says, do you want to hang out? You can just hang out with them.
Okay.
There is one exception to this, where over the course of 2 nights, you can pick between Greg B and Angus, and then on the second night, you can pick one of the other two.
What does happen when a person gets chocolate wasted?
Person gets chocolate wasted? Just like eat a bunch of chocolate?
I'm pretty sure it's a thing
Lori.
it's a thing from Grown Ups, but I haven't seen Grown Ups.
Lori is such a nervous wreck, and she is my child now, and I love her. Yes, this is the correct response to Lori Myers. We love Lori.
Yep. Got pumpkins
We got
last year.
pumpkins last year, and we left them out too long, and they like liquefied.
Ugh. Ugh. That happened with
I seen like
ours
a
one time.
time-lapse video of when a corpse decays, and like everything liquefies.
We're all gooey deep down.
Yep. Okay, so like a cool thing to do is squish a metal thing on the track. I like that a lot. Brought a little metal dude. Let's see what happens. Come on here at night sometimes.
Are we laying down on the tracks?
And fall asleep between the tracks.
Oh god. That does sound dangerous.
I feel excited and I can sleep. You ever have that? When you're so excited to go to sleep?
Liquid Five Pumpkins is a great band name. I like it.
Sometimes I fall asleep for like 5 minutes. But sometimes it's for like an hour. Risky business.
Yep. Oh god. This is the true modern young adult experience, right? Like, this is like the millennial Gen Z experience. It's like, I'm sure I'll be fine if I lay down in the middle of these tracks.
I have weird thoughts. Like sometimes I want to go to sleep in the woods, in the basement of an abandoned house during the day. You only come out at night and be like a monster. And like beautiful.
Oh. Those are like really attainable dreams.
Oh, I'm not beautiful.
Oh.
I'm objectively gross.
Maybe less gross than I was.
Do you think?
Supposed to be?
Huh?
How old is Lori supposed to be?
I think Lori is like 15? I know May is 20.
Yeah, May's 20. Nobody likes the way they look at 15. Very few people like the way they look ever.
I like parts of how I look.
Well, no, yeah. Like, everybody should like how they look, because everybody looks good. And, you know, like, everybody's pretty in their own way, but it's like one of those things where, like, everybody is like, oh, if you ask them specifically, they're like, most people are, like, self-conscious, which is sad.
Tragically.
I remember the train
I blame the fact that 90% of media is, like, two body types.
Yeah. Yeah, that song Victoria's Secret is really big on TikTok now, and it makes me laugh every time I hear it, because it's just like... Victoria's Secret is she's an old man who lives in Ohio, making money off of girls like me. There is no late. There is only fashionably on time. Yeah, what does, the Queen in Princess Diaries say? Queen is never late. Everyone else is just simply early.
I mean, I was just going straight to Gandalf. A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
There's that too.
Sorry. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Nice.
And then he starts laughing. Lord of the Rings is so good.
If you ever need something to just genuinely calm you down, watch Sir Ian McKellen making scrambled eggs. There's a video. And he's just like,
I'm not a wizard, I'm just gay. Gay people are wizards. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Bi people are sorcerers.
Alright, troops, move out. There's 4 of them.
I think I've heard of gay witches. Yeah, Owl House. Good show.
I've not seen Prey.
Avery, did you finish the Owl House yet?
No.
Ah!
Sorry. But hey, look at this, I'm playing Night in the Woods!
Yeah, that's good. I haven't seen Prey because I haven't seen the other Predator movies. My understanding is that Prey takes place a lot before the other Predator movies, so it's just kind of its own thing. Like, the first one is, like, Vietnam. I'm pretty sure Prey is, like, pre-colonial America, I think?
Oh. So that's
or, like early colonial America, I thought?
So, like, a long time before.
Yeah, like a couple hundred years earlier, at least.
Not really connected, yeah.
I mean, I think most of the, like, the Predator movies are just kind of their own thing, more or less.
I have not seen...
First one is iconic, though.
I have not heard the theme songs for Neighbors or Home and Away.
Absolutely love Predator.
Have I ever seen Predator? I don't think I have.
You've never seen Predator?
I don't
You
think
should
so.
watch
Now that I'm
Predator.
thinking about
Predator's
it.
the first Predator movie is really good.
It's one of those things that like everybody talks about, so I feel like I've seen it, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I've never sat and watched that.
It's good. It's good. My favorite part of it is the part where it's a whole bunch of like, not even a recurring predator, right? It's a whole species, different one in every movie. Yeah, yeah. There might be like over all of the Predator movies, like one predator that shows up more than once if you like get deep into the lore. But generally, it's like just an alien hunter.
God, how many Ice Age movies are they up to at this point? There were so many of them.
Like 6. But yeah, like my favorite part about the first Predator movie is that it's like this whole group of like buff guys who are buff and macho.
Are they
like
buff and macho?
They are buff and macho. And they're all very generic 80s action hero buff macho dudes. And then like they all die horribly.
Oh my gosh.
Like they're like, we're the generic 80s buff macho dudes. We have, you know, knives the length of our forearms and machine guns, and they're covered in extra ammo, and they're just completely ineffective against it.
Found the old man on the cliff.
There's different things on the cliff sometimes. If you want to fully get everything in the game, you have to run out all the way to the cliff every day.
Macho nachos. Damn, I need to do Kim Possible videos.
I'm sure I never really saw much of Kim Possible.
I loved Kim Possible.
I haven't seen Terminator either, come to think of it. The first 2 Terminator movies are really, really good.
I'm realizing that more than a little bit of my personality is it comes from wanting to be Shigo really bad as a grown-up.
And explain the first First Predator, you mean?
Yeah, I think he's saying you did a good job explaining Predator. So what's the sitch? For a long time, my phone, whenever I got a text, was the dun 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 up, the Kim Possible sound.
It is a good sound. Yeah, I never really watched that when I was a kid. Interestingly, for gender reasons. Kid me was like, people can't see me watching anything that could be girl.
Oh.
Which is totally a normal and healthy mindset to have as a child.
Yeah.
So I never really saw Kim Possible. That said, I did end up watching Totally Spies in my life as a teenage robot anyway.
Aww.
Teenage Robot was so good.
I didn't watch that much of them. A little bit of Totally Spies.
Teenage Robot is, like, low-key the most trans television show ever made. Felt the same way about boy stuff. I became a gender non-conforming. Yeah. But anyway, going back in chat a few minutes, the first 2 Terminator movies are really good and really different. The first one is like a horror movie, and the second one is like a family action movie, almost, with horror elements. And then the third one is a dumb action movie that is mostly bad, but it has a good ending. And then all the other Terminator movies are just them attempting to make a third Terminator movie that's good. Like, you can watch Terminator 1, and then go from that into Terminator 2, and then go from that into any other Terminator movie, and they all function as a standalone Terminator 3.
Alright, we gotta choose who we're hanging out with. Do we want to go for B or for a third night or for Greg?
I did see there was one person who was voting B, and I don't think anyone else said anything, I don't think, so...
Alright. So we're hanging with B.
I was always really scared to watch Terminator when I was little because I had this really weirdly specific childhood phobia of evil artificial intelligences. Yeah, that's fair.
I've never liked, like, I think that's part of why I don't like dolls and certain, like, puppets and things.
Fair. Chat, if you ever want to, like, make fan merchandise, like a weird thing, just make a doll.
A doll.
Make a porcelain Avery.
Oh my god. You know, I have a porcelain doll that my granddad gave me, like, when I was 7, and it lived on the top shelf of my room, like, my whole childhood, and it is terrifying.
Avery, have you seen all the Terminator movies? Or at the very least, the good ones?
Which ones are the good ones?
The first 2.
Saw the first one, I think, a long time ago.
Ah, the second one is so good.
Who was I just watching?
And the third one has its moments. It's like holistically bad, but it has little moments that are good scattered around it.
Maddie, do you or anybody in chat watch Ethan is Online? Because everybody should. They are great.
No, never heard of that.
They're just slowly becoming like my favorite leftist YouTuber. And I believe they were reacting to Ben Shapiro talking
H
about...
Bomber Guy?
H Bomber Guy is also classic, but you know. H Bomber Guy doesn't post nearly as often as Ethan is Online.
You know, Jack Saint put out a video again recently.
Wait, really? No, I have to go see that. Let's talk the stream right now. No, just kidding.
Jack Saint is back.
It's like
Will
when
he be consistently back? Who knows?
It's like when ContraPoints posts a video, and it's like, I need to drop everything I'm doing to watch her video.
Her biannual video.
If we're lucky, we get 2 videos a year.
No, if we're lucky, we get 3.
Yeah, you're right.
Dinner at Bees.
No, I brought it up because, I believe, talking about the Terminator, what was it? I think it was Ben Shapiro talking about, oh no, it was this other, like, crazy right-wing pundit, and he was talking about, like, you know, cool cops in movies like Terminator. And Ethan's like, Terminator is a commentary on the cops, you idiot!
Like, the Terminator in the second movie looks like a cop, both because it can use its authority to do bullshit, and also explicitly as commentary on how cops, like, dehumanize themselves in relation to everyone else to do their jobs.
Yeah.
Also, the cops in those movies only ever get in the way of things. Like, they're never helpful.
Yeah, it's like cops in, we've been playing all the Nancy Drew games. The cops are never helpful, and Nancy always has to do their job for them.
The cop. A main course and 2 sides. How's not the main course? Meat. My god, how do you make the good meal here?
Aww. All right, what are we doing?
So let's see. This is the first shelf. We want cream of chicken soup for the good meal.
Which is what?
Actually, I think that's the purple can.
Yeah, that looks like a chicken.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. So there is actually a specific thing that, like, depending on what we get, our night is gonna change?
You can make a bad dinner. All right. From this one, we want the mac and cheese.
Mashies.
But yeah, I haven't actually seen the good dinner.
I haven't seen any dinner because I haven't played this far.
I want to see what the good dinner looks like.
Shoplift from grocery
Very easy to
stores.
shoplift from grocery stores. Yeah.
It is. Big grocery stores, like especially like places like Walmart, just budget in, assuming that there's going to be so much shoplifting every day because they have all the money.
See, from the freezer, take the biscuits, which are the quick scoots.
Quick skits.
And then B will encourage you to take something from the fourth shelf. Don't take it.
Okay.
But yeah, I worked in a grocery store for a while, and I can tell you, I think everyone who worked in my department was also stealing from the grocery store.
Do we get bakey shaky? That goes well
No.
with meat.
Do not. The guide says specifically do not get...
Okay.
I want to see what the good night looks like. I want to see what good dinner seems to be. And there's an achievement for getting the good dinner, so... Speaking of working at the deli, I worked at a deli, and I can tell you, everyone at the deli was stealing food from the deli. Choose to purchase the chicken when you get to there.
Oh wait, am
Used to
I?
steal the salsa package when I worked at McDonald's, not because I wanted them, just because I was disgruntled and wanted to cause problems. Yeah, I did that when I had a hell job, where I was working like 12-hour night shifts. I would just every now and then I'd just be like, here's some random minor thing that's not like big, but we do need sometimes. And I still have it in my car. I haven't worked there for like 5 months.
Meat friends.
But yeah, in the deli, people would pretty much always be slicing up a little bit of extra meat and snacking on it. There were legitimately times on slow days where like we just weren't having a lot of customers. Someone would get out like the meat that we all agreed was the best and the cheese that we all agreed was the best, and they would slice out like 10 slices of each, and they would roll them up into like a little tube of meat and cheese, and they'd put them on like the little cheese wrappers so the cheese doesn't stick together. And they would just go in the back room and they'd put them all on a shelf so it's not immediately visible to management walking by, and they'd just be like, hey, I made snacks. It was great. That's not even stealing, that's just workplace benefits the workplace doesn't know about. Yeah.
Right? Exactly.
I remember one time I was there, my friend came up and was like, hey, what's up? I was like, you want some meat? And he was like, yeah. He was like, how thick can that slicer go? And I was like, ooh. I went over and I put it up all the way, and I was like, about this thick. He was like, cool. Can I get 4 slices of salami that thick? And 2 slices of cheese. I don't remember what cheese it was. But then, later that night, I was on Discord, and he went to go make a sandwich with no bread. It was just salami, cheese, salami.
I used to take home leftover chicken from churches when I worked there. Yeah, so when I worked for 5 years for like a non-profit, and we had an initiative where we would go around to like all of the grocery stores and be like, hey, can we have your day-old meats and breads and shit that you're just gonna throw away? And they'd be like, yeah. And then we'd just get it, and then we could just feed whole groups of people with all of that food. Because food waste is...
as it turns out, food can be eaten.
Yeah, food waste is a big thing. Food waste is a big thing in America, so I can't say that I'm entirely upset at the idea of people just snagging food when they, you know, need to eat.
Yeah. I still remember the time there was some woman that came in and she was like, can I get this amount of this meat and this amount of this cheese? And I was like, yeah, sure. I started cutting it up. And she was like, if I, like, go out about the store and come back, will you still cut it? And I was like, yeah. So I cut the meat. I put the meat on, like, the counter. I'm cutting the cheese. She comes back. She's like, where's the cheese? And I'm like, I'm just finishing it up now. Which was true. I probably had, like, 2 more slices and I'd be done with it. And she's like, forget about it. And she takes the meat and she leaves. And I look in her cart and it was, like, 2 2-liter bottles of Sprite Zero and 6 bottles of vodka and nothing else.
Oh god. Somebody's gonna have a night.
Yeah! Like, this is the lady who just found out she's hosting a party in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's somebody who's like old college friend called 15 minutes ago and said they're 20 minutes away. You know, like. I once snuck a frozen yogurt bar because I was so hungry. That doesn't matter. It's fine, especially if it's like Walmart. Fuck, you know how much money the Walden family has?
They have so much money.
Too much money. What meat are we supposed to get?
Chicken.
Chicken? Chicken?
Chicken is the way to go.
Okay.
I don't think I have any other funny Kroger stories. I don't think so.
Kroger. It was gonna get thrown away anyway, and I wanted to try it, so I was like, why waste it? Yeah. Like ham, but cut thick like a steak. Ah, that's what that is. Okay, wait.
Sounds weird.
Wait, what did we just get asked? I wasn't paying attention.
I think we got the chicken.
No, we got the chicken, but now I have a yes or no question.
I think it's like confirming that's what you're getting. I think. Just say yes.
Okay. At home, eh? I just remembered, I kind of more or less low-key stole a sweatshirt that my dad still has from when he was younger than me working at, Grampy's Deli up north. And it's a very comfy sweatshirt.
I can't believe you stole a sweatshirt.
Well, like, not really, but, like, he has it, but he, like, never wears it. I was just like, can I wear this? I think I wore it in a video one time. Yeah, if you've been up north, everybody has been to a Grampy's Deli. They're a pretty big deal, I think. Except I'd really like to have ham steak with peas and mustard. Had it for dinner every Saturday, and I hated it so much. Aw. Okay, the name actually said what it is. Yeah, it's called Grampy's Deli. I think it's still there. It used to be like a place where like everybody was like, oh, you go over to Grampy's Deli. You can get that.
I remember stealing juicy fruit when I was 5 and proudly showing it to my mom, like, hey, look, I got gum. Stealing from big corporations is always okay.
Imagine if one of us tried to run for public office one day, and this clip gets played on ads, like, everywhere, because we'd be like,
I'd embrace it.
Yeah, we'd be like, yeah. Fuck, we're in a recession, and, like, everything is so expensive.
No! You stole from Walmart!
Oh,
Who cares?
No, what are they
The
gonna do?
Waldens don't!
No, they don't. I think that was in Vermont, but I do not actually remember because that was before I was born. I've only heard stories.
I was asking the guy for a piece of gum and he says no, so I picked his pocket, stole the gum, and handed the pack back to him, chewing his gum several minutes later. Lamau! That's so good.
That's beautiful.
That's so wonderful. You're wonderful, Milo.
What a perfect way to use pickpocketing abilities. Alarmingly good. Thanks. Chicken and biscuits.
Grandma used to make chicken and biscuits.
On the farm.
Back on the farm. Great grandma had a farm? I thought they had a shoe shop. Details. What?
They grew shoes.
It's the shoe farm.
Such a nuisance in high school. That's funny. Chewing gum is really gross. Chewing gum I hate the most. See? Exactly the same. Anyone else remember the Chef Boyardee commercial where the can rolls to the girl's house and thinking the girl was going to get in trouble for stealing? Yes! That's always what I thought too, because she's like, Mom, can we get the Chef Boyardee? And the mom says no, and then the can of soup rolls to her house. And so it's like, so if you're the mom, you just think your kid stole that.
I like this shot. It highlights how small May is.
I know.
I also do burgers and tacos and pizzas.
Those biscuits from a tube.
And then we dive that worse ways.
I can do a salad.
Hallelujah. They're trying to eat the sentient ravioli. I love implications of commercials.
Yeah. My implication always was, you remember the classic Christmas commercial where Santa meets the M&Ms and they all pass out because they're all surprised that each other exists, right? Did all the kids come down and just find Santa Claus and 2 sentient M&Ms just unconscious in their house? Because that's terrifying.
No, they found 1 sentient M&M because the other one didn't pass out. God, get your M&M Santa lore right, Avery.
They didn't both pass out? I remember them specifically
it's like the red one passes out and then the green one's like, Santa?
The yellow one. Yeah.
Yellow one.
You get you get your lore straight. The green one is the one that Tucker Carlson is attracted to. Right.
Sorry, the green one is the one that Tucker Carlson wants to step on him.
Oh my god. Usually fainting from shock, you wake up really quickly. Fair. That's fair.
Miserable non-binary candy is all we deserve. What? What? What does that mean? What does that mean, Tucker?
They just changed her shoes!
It's literally just the shoes. Didn't they? I think they also changed like the arms for every one of the M&Ms. Like they changed the color of the arms. I think.
Oh, and it was the M&M's house canonically where Santa passes out. Okay.
Yeah. Because they're putting out milk and cookies for Santa, and they're like, "You think Santa's real?" Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he's real. Turns around, Santa, and then Santa's like, "They do exist," and the red M&M is like, "He does exist," and then they both pass out.
Fainted a lot of times, it usually doesn't last that long. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm not fainting.
Sometimes I have panic attacks so bad that I'm like, I'm gonna pass out, and then I sit on the floor, and I've accidentally trained my dog to be like, like a therapy dog, because now, whenever somebody sits on the floor, he thinks they're having a panic attack, because that's all he knows. And he wants to help. I know, bless him.
Remind me never to sit on the floor at your house.
He will freak out, and he will, like, run over to you and be like, oh, and he'll, like, start, like, whining, and then he'll probably go run and get the nearest person that he can find in the house. Like, I think this person's about to pass out.
God, your dog is so big.
He's so big.
He's so big. He's such a big boy. All paid up till the 15th next month. Rock salt sorted? It should be fine. I always wondered about how the sentient products feel about being eaten. Some of them seem weirdly into it, like more power into them, but they want to be brutally devoured. They have a vor kink. Yeah. Alternatively, there's the movie Sausage Party about that exact premise. Who doesn't remember Sausage Party? Everyone's favorite movie.
I know somebody who took their 8-year-old to see it because they thought it was just like a cartoon for children. And it's like, what? So you thought Sausage Party meant what exactly?
You seen Sausage Party?
Well, I've avoided it like the plague.
How much do you know about Sausage Party?
You know that it's that movie made by Seth Rogen with all of the innuendos in it. And the food.
Oh, there's more than innuendos. It ends with a food orgy.
When you say food orgy...
All the food is having sex, yes.
Oh.
I believe at one point the hot dog character gets used as a strap-on. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that's a weird movie.
Ernie the Donut. Purchased by... Oh my god.
Sausage Party is weird.
A literal... my god.
Yeah, it's literally just a douche.
Oh no.
We literally mean food orgy and has a strap on for multiple. Yeah, God. But it just kind of happens too. It just kind of happens. Sausage Party sounds gross. It is. Don't watch it.
Yeah. Well,
as I remember, there were a couple individual moments that were like, haha, haha, funny, haha, and then there were also just like long sections of like, wow, this is weird.
Well, see, the worst movie that I've ever seen, because people ask me a lot because I do this channel, what's the worst movie I've ever seen?
Avengers Endgame.
No, it's not anything that's ever been on the channel. It's You Don't Mess with the Zohan.
Oh god, I repressed that movie.
So
yeah,
Maddy and I watched this movie together a couple years ago at like 2 in the morning. And
that's the worst movie I've ever seen.
It's so bad. It's so bad. It's a
The worst part. The worst part is there are individual jokes in it that would be good if it wasn't for the everything else.
Rather rewatch every single thing I've ever had to cover on my channel, including the Christian Hamilton and the Christian Beauty and the Beast, than have to watch You Don't Mess with the Zohan again.
We should do a You Don't Mess with the Zohan video.
I don't even know how I would. I don't know that I could like handle having to like scrub through it to like edit pieces in.
Are you saying you don't want to see? Yes, it's the one where Adam Sandler is the Middle Eastern hairdresser.
Yes, it is.
He's specifically an Israeli super soldier who fakes his own death, goes to New York, and becomes a hairdresser. He dreams of working in a big salon, but he ends up working in this really small salon.
Maddy,
you see Adam Sandler's ass so much in that movie.
Way too much. Like, I never asked to see his ass. No, nothing against him or his ass, but you see it so much in that movie. And Maddy put it beautifully when she said, that movie, are you a person? That movie is offensive to you somehow.
Yeah! Yeah, it really is. Like,
I have not seen that. I'm afraid.
They're shitty about everyone.
Yeah, no, it almost feels like they just wanted to make racist jokes, so they were like, what if we just made racist jokes about everybody? And also homophobic jokes, and also misogynistic jokes, and also redneck jokes, and then it'll cover our bases, and then nobody's singled out, right? That's how that works.
We'll just be shitty to everyone. And again, there are a few individual jokes that would be funny.
If it wasn't surrounded by the rest of the movie.
Yeah, like when he's trying out for, like, the kid's hair place, right? And the kid is, like, crying because it's his first haircut, and Adam Sandler's like, you shouldn't cry when she's holding a sharp vein next to your neck. She could slip and cut your jugular. All of your blood would be on the floor in 2 minutes. I've seen this, I've done this, you don't want this. And the kid starts crying, and then he's like, man up, when I was your age, I'd already killed 7 men. And the kid starts crying more, and he Vulcan neck pinches the kid, and all the other kids start crying. Like, yeah. That would be funny, right? That scene has all of the trappings of a funny joke. It's just like...
Do you remember when Rob Schneider
everything else around it has... Yes, Rob Schneider is in brownface in that movie.
Rob Schneider really likes doing brownface.
Related to being shitty on everyone on Earth, remember Master of Disguise. I do remember Master of Disguise. Did you know that Master of Disguise included their outtakes in the credits because they weren't long enough to be considered a feature-length film otherwise?
Wait, I've never seen Master of Disguise, I don't think. Hey, Chris.
Okay, so Master of Disguise is a movie about a guy whose last name is Disguisey, who discovers that he is a Master of Disguise.
Did you show me a clip of this movie one time?
Yes, like the only scene that anyone cares about is the Turtle Club.
Yes, you showed me that clip, and that's the clip that I've seen. He also loves being in Yellowface. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, Rob Schneider is weird, yeah.
He's also got some very concerning anti-vax beliefs.
Oh, Rob Snyder? Yeah, that's... I mean, the guy does brown face and yellow face in movies. That doesn't
Yeah.
surprise me.
Oh.
Oh, Zohan.
I was just gonna remind you of a part of Zohan, and I don't even... I feel like if I said it on stream, if the stream was correctly doing its job, it would just shut off and be like, no more streaming.
Which part?
The part where Adam Sandler's penis waves goodbye. You would repress that memory, hadn't you?
What?
You'd repress that
I
memory,
had
hadn't you?
repressed the part where Adam Sandler's penis waves goodbye.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry to have to remind you of that. The Turtle Club scene was so quotable, but I still to this day quote it occasionally. Benchwarmers is pretty bad too, yeah.
The Turtle Club scene is funny. Turtle.
You guys are cheating.
Special R-rated stream tonight. Honestly, like, bringing up Adam Sandler's penis waving goodbye is barely R-rated. The early 2000s were so bad. Yeah,
They were. Yeah, I won't continue talking about that scene in case we have young people watching, which we probably do not. But if just in case, I feel that
I wonder how old the people in chat are. All I see is like YouTube icons and a name.
most of us are old enough to be scarred by this information. But just in case, I also feel like I'm being re-traumatized just remembering that this is a thing that happened. Pretty much most Adam Sandler movies are traumatizing. I'm the oldest at 140.
Yeah, you might be the oldest. Pete's 27, Milo's 24.
27. Yeah, my YouTube
Laser's
analytics tell me
27.
that we get, like, literally zero viewership from anybody under the age of 18. So at the very least, everybody here is lying about being 18. For the
I mean, isn't like the premise of your channel being like, hey, you remember that thing you watched when you were a kid from the early 2000s?
A lot of the time, but sometimes it's just like, hey, I found this thing that my grandparents watched as a kid, and sometimes it's like, hey, there's this new thing that's just really stupid.
Yeah, true. But a lot of the premise of your channel is like, remember that thing you watched when you were 8 in 2002?
Yeah, a lot of it.
I still like 51st Dates if I ignore all the raunchy jokes. I don't care what anyone says about being creepy. It is creepy and I'm sound. I'm not sure I ever saw that.
I've seen it. Yeah. From what I remember, and it's an Adam Sandler movie, so there's probably a lot where I'd be like, oh no, but from what I remember, it's not as bad as a lot of others. But that just might be because I'm thinking of, Don't Mess with the Zohan.
You Don't Mess with the Zohan is bad.
Yeah. Jack and Jill was also bad.
I still think the thing that makes Zohan even more offensive to me is the fact that in the middle of all the really bad jokes, and like all of just the awful Adam Sandler's penis waving goodbye, weird racism jokes, all that awful stuff. But then there's like 2 or 3 genuinely good jokes, and you can't enjoy them. You can't allow yourself to enjoy them because of everything else.
Uh-oh, I feel like Mr. Dark might be under the age of 18 because he thinks 27 is old.
27 isn't old. I wonder how old. Everyone else said how old they were. Wow, Laser, you're old. 27.
We don't want
Did
to
you think 27 is really old? I'm about to be 26.
Me too. You had a birthday yet where you've had like a quarter life crisis, or is that something that hasn't quite happened to you yet?
Me turning 7. Ow, my.
Ow, my hip. Oh my god, I'm gonna be such a fun old person because I'm already now like, ow, my back hurts and my hip is all out. Like,
God, yeah. I remember me and my college roommates were joking that we had a chair that made you old because it was really uncomfortable to sit in, but in a subtle way. So you'd sit down and be like, oh, this is comfortable, and then like 5 minutes later your back hurts.
yeah.
Mr. Dark is 16. Oh no. You're a literal child.
We'll make sure the stream stays on PT family mode. Yes, I'm saying that because I just want to stop talking about you don't mess with the Zohan because it's traumatizing.
You don't want to talk about Adam Sandler's dick anymore?
Jack and Jill was the worst movie that man had made. And it's not, sadly. Thought you became old when clothes shopping became fun. Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
What if Maddy was the Scarecrow and Avery was Linda in the Know-All from Round the Twist? I don't know what that means.
Oh, I still need to, Maddy has not been scarred in the way of Know-All from Round the Twist. Basically, it's a picture a scarecrow who is a clown chasing children around their lighthouse home.
Fun!
And that is true. Like, having to get new clothes used to be so annoying, and now I'm just like, ooh, there's a sale on ThredUp today. Jack and Jill just reminds me of that gif of the CGI bird and the chocolate fountain. Yeah, people on Tumblr are really, really mad about animal welfare. I don't remember that. Somehow I missed that.
And thus begins the beginning of the emotionally painful conversation.
I was about to say, this isn't that emotional. There it is. Neither one of these answers is good, May.
Oh, they're both bad.
Neither one of these. I do like that she's screaming at us without getting up, which is kind of a queen move.
You know, Creek repair guy at the shop.
Oh, Jack and Jill is bad, but Don't Mess with the Zohan I think is worse. But they're both bad.
Jack and Jill is just bad. Zohan gets to be bad for being like, it's an offensively terrible Adam Sandler movie that has like occasionally 2 jokes in it. That's also like weird and bad, but also like aggressively horny all the time. It's awful.
Oh, this is very emotionally painful.
Unfortunately, I looked at chat. Why was this guy awful again? I don't remember.
Show! I love Late Late Horror Show. Late Late Horror Show posts a bunch of old-time radio shows, and I listen to them to fall asleep like every single night. Very, very fun. Good to see you. Sorry, I think I cut you off. Oh, could she not hear? She might not be able to hear. No, I love your videos. They're so much fun. Upsetting. That's true. Yeah. That is true. Or B.
Everyone's favorite sad goth crocodile.
Goth Crocodile. Goth Crocodile would be a fun name for a band.
Goth Crocodile would be a fun name for a band. We should make a band and call it Goth Crocodile.
This is my idea for the Goth Crocodile lovers. This is my idea for because I think it might have been the first time I ever said like that would be a great name for a band. It was Halloween Speakeasy, and I'm like, I think Halloween Speakeasy would make like electro swing, and I'm like, I want to make a song that's a song by Electro Speakeasy and then use it as like intro music for the channel, and it's just like an electro swing, very jazzy song.
We should absolutely try to make.
I like that everybody's gone silent. We're all trying to take it in.
Yay,
Thank you so
emotional
much.
turmoil.
Late Late Horror Show is genuinely like a lifesaver. I love listening to like old radio, and there's such a vast collection over there. Shout out. I appreciate it. I've never seen Merfreaks. I just saw that message. Yes, my mom went spaghetti's ready.
Anything. They're just two wordings of the same sentence.
Yeah, it is. Oh. We don't even get music for this.
No. Just suffering.
That's rough. Yeah, they're just like, you don't deserve background music right now, May. You can just suffer. They messed up.
They messed up bad.
I don't know if people things are important. No, I mostly meant me and Maddie both went silent, and also there was no music, and we were just like, oh no. Yeah, that's why I don't get it. Pleasant surprise seeing you at work tonight. Yeah, I can't believe I hadn't visited yet. Well, you haven't been back long, and you're not usually lurking at the Ham Panther. Who's to say I'm not? Well, it was nice seeing you anyways. Honestly, May is wrong, but B is wrong too for the way she treats May all the time. Yeah. They don't understand each other very well.
Wrong and B is wrong too. Yeah. Yeah. It makes the bit hurt more because they're both kind of wrong because neither one of them really gets it about the other
Yeah.
one currently.
Not there. Oh. Oh, am I the asshole?
Yeah.
Get matching jackets. Varsity jackets. Just made me think of, you know how in Community their mascot is the Greendale human being? I don't know what just made me think of that, but that's what I thought of. I think it was when they said varsity jackets. I thought of school, and then I thought of college, and then I thought of Community.
I understand she's very poor communication skills. Yeah, maybe,
Yeah.
May especially, not the best at, words.
Words are not her strong suit. I don't think... Does she only take her one shoe off to go to sleep?
No, they're both on the floor.
Okay.
This is
I
the
like
real
that-
advantage of streams, that you can say something like, what just happened? And I can look back and have the instant replay.
Yeah, that is nice. Oh.
Yeah, they're both off, but we only get, we only see one of them.
Yeah,
You can go off that, by the way.
Okay, hang on. Wait, can I? Ah, there we go. Gosh, I can't see anything.
Yeah, you're in the middle of the smoke. Go left! Left!
Okay, oh. Sorry.
That's why I said go left.
Am
Am I the asshole suggesting my friend is being overworked? I, F Pony, told my friend F Pony that I'm concerned she's working too hard for her dad, M54, and she totally flipped. It wasn't rational. Am I the asshole? They were both the asshole.
Yeah.
May absolutely didn't get it, and B flashed out probably more than she needed to. Because emotions.
Yeah, emotions are not very fun.
Since emotions can be great. Go left.
I did. I did the thing.
Up, left, right. Both of us trying to make themselves good and leave us. My favorite all-time Am I the Asshole post was the dude that was upset that, like, his wife was upset with him for, like, working through the entire month of December on, like, a business trip and not, like, going to be there for Christmas with the kids because he needed to work extra money, or he needed to work extra hours to get money to pay off the meat slicer that he just bought. Like a grocery store deli meat slicer. And people were like, "Why did you buy that? Why is that relevant?" He's like, "Well, it's relevant because of the extra financial strain it puts on the family. I got it because I like to have roast beef, and roast beef is slightly cheaper if you slice it yourself. So this will pay for itself in about 10 years. If you have like 2 roast beefs a week."
What an 80s movie dad thing to do.
Right? It's like he's like an early 2000s sitcom dad.
Oh my gosh. I'm the asshole. I'm just like, I hope this isn't real, but it probably is.
I really hope that one's real because it's really funny.
Yeah. My brother said the other day, he's like, my new hobby / toxic trait is just going on the relationship subreddit, even though I am not in a relationship, and just watching people complain and vent about their relationship problems, most of which that can be solved by just talking to each other.
Yeah, for everyone in chat, in case you still need this in your life, the greatest relationship advice that can never be given is just fucking talk to people. Oh my god.
Talk.
Just be like, "Hey, how are you feeling about relationship?" "Oh, I'm feeling good about relationship." "Are you feeling good about relationship?" "No, not currently." "Why not?" "Oh, these reasons." "Oh, we can work on that." It's so easy! Reddit is as toxic as Twitter, isn't it? Depends. Really?
It really does depend, yeah.
There's a lot of different communities on Reddit. Generally speaking, the smaller the community is, the less toxic it is. Generally.
True.
Like, niche fandom subreddits are almost always good. Or they're usually good at least. But then there's gonna be like, you know, r/freefolk, which is horrible.
r/what now?
Freefolk. It was the Game of Thrones meme subreddit. It was a bunch of people... It was a bunch of people that were like standing Robert Baratheon.
Huh.
Yeah. Freefolk was a weird sub.
Well, I've been off Twitter for like years. And I started a Twitter solely for the purpose of, like, sometimes people are like, "Hey, I want to send you this thing, but I only have Twitter and not Instagram." So I have it, like, just in case I need it for, like, that, or, like, you know, like, I started it while I was doing research for this video that I just finished making. And even now, I'm just like, wow, I remember why I never liked being on Twitter.
So much of Twitter sucked. Yeah.
Alright, where are the other two? Because I am lost.
I think... left? And then right, but don't go up the ramp.
Right, but don't go
like,
up the
don't
ramp.
don't go up that. Don't go
I
up that.
see.
Drop down. See, there's the orange glow.
Wait, oh, I see, hang on. I didn't know I could do that. Wait.
You might have to go back around.
Wait. Hang on.
Ah, there you go. I think it's this way.
Well, this is, I think, where my thing runs out, right? I'm gonna fall. Whoop! Whoa, fuck, it was there!
There it is! We
Found it! I found it! Okay, hang on.
Alright, the Pizza Giant has pizza. Congrats.
Wait, what?
My sister is divorced from her ex-husband. That's something to be thankful for. He and the woman he cheated on my sister with are getting married and having a baby. Wow, okay.
Oh, wow. That's a lot. I'm so sorry. A lot.
That is quite a bit.
Okay, so this is this. We're gonna go this way.
Try to do the running triple jump, maybe?
Oh god, I just genuinely can't.
Oh, you can get from the roof! Hey!
There we go. I literally cannot see anything. Where's the other? Okay, here. Okay. He's having some weird recurring nightmares.
Yeah, and then I think the other one is going to be to the left, I think.
You'll probably continue everyone knows that. Yeah. But there's also the question of, like, did they know? And then also, once they did know, did they, like, have, like... No, people... Again, emotions are not always the most fun thing. People can do some strange things.
I love emotions. Emotions are great. Oh wait, you can jump from the smokestack there to the other smokestack to the roof.
Okay. Alright.
Maddy, Spider-Man, hide behind you. Message retracted. Okay, that was... Ah, the orange glow!
It's this way. Amen. Oh no! Oh no! Oh,
there it
no!
was!
Oh no! No, no!
It was right there!
Get from where I was!
I think you gotta go up the thing again. And do the jump over. I think it's right up there and then jump left, I think.
Yep. Unfortunately, I'm learning how to do this by habit because I've done it so many times now.
Yeah, I haven't played this game more than once. Yeah, that jump, you do it a lot. You get really good at doing it.
But yeah. People are interesting sometimes, aren't they?
People are great. I love people. Some people suck. But there's so many good people.
Yeah.
Why are all the Dream Sequence songs a bop? Why is every song in this game a bop?
Yeah, they really are. Gonna do a run and a jump. Oh, how? I needed to do the jump, didn't I?
You gotta do the triple jump, I guess. Yeah. But all the Dream Sequence songs are great. If you like them and you want to Google them, they're all like Astral something. They're like Astral Alley, Astral Gold Town, or Astral Train.
Oh, is that how they name like all of the dream sequences? Astral?
Yeah.
Okay.
But all the songs are named like Astral whatever. I think Astral Alley is the most popular one, I think.
I'd like to thank the game devs for not putting an actual drop-off right here, because every single time I fall off this. And it's one of those
They're not
things,
that sadistic.
well, it's one of those things where sometimes I wonder, did it used to be an actual drop there, and then in game testing nobody could do it, and everybody got too frustrated? Gosh.
Ah!
Oh my
So
God.
close. So close.
I'm gonna have a break. No, not.
I'm looking forward to having to beat all of the Kingdom Hearts bosses for you.
It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be hilarious and fun.
I mean, what we'll actually do is we'll get to, like, the secret bosses and all the post-game stuff, and I'll be like, you want to do the post-game stuff? And you'll be like, sure, and then you'll die horribly. And then I'll get there, and then I'll do it.
Yeah.
For some of them. I can do some of them. Depends on which Kingdom Hearts game it is. I haven't actually played Birth by Sleep, so I can't really do those bosses very well.
Well, see,
I don't actually know how to play that
show
game.
Everybody how it looks when somebody doesn't know what they're doing, and then you can come in and do great, and then everybody will appreciate how great you're doing because they'll know how bad it could be.
I can do that for Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2.
Aha! There we go.
I can't do that for Birth by Sleep or Chain of Memories. And I can do it for some of the Kingdom Hearts 3 ones, but some of them are fucking awful.
My brother and I used to make beat hard bosses when we were kids. I mean, my brother is younger than me, but he's much better at games than me, so sometimes I'll just be like, how do you do this? I won't make him do it, but I'll ask him. No, start decorating. I have a friend who's already decorated for Halloween, and I'm just like, honestly, fair. People basically try to start... People try to start celebrating Christmas in, like, September. We can have Halloween now.
Someone that I'm friends with from college, she likes to start, like, setting up for Christmas, like, the instant Halloween is over, and I despise her for it.
My philosophy
She's a good friend. She's one of my favorite people. I despise her for her Christmas decorations.
My philosophy is that it should be Halloween all year round, then the world would be a better place.
It should be. We should just have nice fall weather endlessly with cosplay and goth.
Yeah. You can live your Halloween life any time of year.
It would make the world such a better place.
I hate early Christmas people. It drives me insane. I will accept putting up your Christmas tree on Halloween. That's the earliest I think you could acceptably do that.
Nope, Thanksgiving.
No, not Halloween. Sorry, I meant Thanksgiving. Not Halloween. Thanksgiving. Halloween is its own thing. Christmas can have Halloween.
There's another major holiday between the two of them. As much as I don't like Thanksgiving, you need to actually do Thanksgiving first.
I was thinking Thanksgiving, but I said Halloween.
Goth should rule the world. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Complained so much so long my mom finally agreed to only listen to Christmas music starting on December 1st. My family likes the worst Christmas music.
What kind of Christmas music is the worst Christmas music?
So, my mom exclusively listens to an album of, like, generic 60s rock style covers of, like, classic Christmas songs.
Okay.
And my dad exclusively listens to opera.
Bruh. So,
the interesting thing is, he doesn't listen to it any other time, but every time it's Christmas, he'll always be like, it's time to listen to the three tenors. Shut up, it's terrible. No one wants to hear this.
I absolutely hate when you say, hey, can we put on Christmas music, and somebody puts on Ave Maria, because it's like, in no world is that what I meant. I'm sorry.
Ave Maria is the worst. Well, Ave Maria is fine.
Oh,
it's just not
Christmas. I forgot how hard this one is. I forgot that this one's harder. I should have played, the other one. The one that I was playing. Oh my god. It scares me.
The Space Dragon.
God, I hate this one. I should have played the other one.
Ave Maria is not a Christmas song, it's a funeral tune. Yeah, it's not...
Well, my dad always argues it is a Christmas song because it's about the Mother Mary. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. But, like, no one wants to hear that when they say Christmas music. I'm sorry. Nobody has ever said, hey, I want to hear Christmas music, and actually meant, can you please put on Ave Maria?
Yeah.
Except for maybe Maddy's dad, apparently.
Yeah, it's always the three tenors. It's these, like, three Italian dudes singing, like, Christmas opera, and it's terrible.
My mom loves her some Andrea Bocelli.
You know what I'm looking forward to on stream? The Kingdom Hearts 2 Sephiroth fight.
What is that?
You know what Sephiroth is?
Nope.
Sephiroth is the main bad guy of Final Fantasy VII. He's in Kingdom
Okay.
Hearts.
Oh god. Okay, what does he do?
He's a dude with a sword.
Okay. Why are you so excited to see me suffer?
Because it'll be funny.
Like, but exactly how am I suffering?
It's just a really hard boss fight.
Okay.
It is technically optional, but at the very least, the Kingdom Hearts 2 one, I will say is mandatory because there is like an actual
oh no, Kingdom
cutscene
Hearts 2
afterwards.
flashback.
Hey, Crazy Hannah Creations, you wanna know the funniest thing about that fight? That's the easiest post-game fight in that game. If you're looking at the final mix version, at least, that adds like 14 more, all of which are harder.
Okay, but have you heard the Christmas song "I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus" by Danny Gonzalez?
No, that sounds funny.
Yes.
I love how
very
like
funny.
KH was always sold to me as a combo between Disney and Final Fantasy, and then it turns out most of the characters are completely original. Yeah, it's original characters serving as the connecting tissue to run around between Disney and Final Fantasy stuff. How many other franchises have Mickey Mouse and fucking Squall from Final Fantasy VI working together to fight the computer from Drawn?
But does Roger Rabbit show up anywhere?
No, unfortunately.
That's such a shame.
It is.
Did you ever watch the Chippendale Rescue Rangers movie, by the way?
I have not yet. I have not yet.
It's a lot.
It's on Disney Plus now, right?
Yup.
Maybe I'll watch it after stream.
I mean, it's no Roger Rabbit or anything, but also, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Tried Kingdom Hearts. I rage quit? What?
Where in
You
Kingdom?
like get mad at the island at the beginning of the game? You're like, no, I can't figure out how to get off the island. The Riku boss fight is hard. The repeatable optional Riku fight is hard. Oh yeah, I will say the first Kingdom.
Sorry, go ahead.
The first Kingdom Hearts game has a bunch of optional fights you can do at the beginning, and I do recommend doing them.
So Lonesome Ghost is actually going to be included in a bigger video that I'm doing.
Ursula boss
that I
fight
think I'm
still
doing with
infuriates me.
Anton.
Ursula isn't that bad if you're prepared for it. It's really just like equip items that have thunder resistance, and then you'll be fine. And if you don't, it sucks. But if you do, it's not that bad. It's also optional because you don't actually have to do Atlantica. Oh, you should, but you don't have to.
Yeah,
The Demyx fight from Kingdom Hearts 2 is the most frustrating fight I've had in a long time. Oh yeah! Demyx is rude.
Cameron, so I didn't know until you commented this morning that Season 2 of Cuphead had even come out yet, because I was like, they just dropped Season 1 6 months ago! The second one's already out, and then I remembered that, like, it was all supposed to be one season and then, like, COVID. So I was like, oh, so yeah, I'll have to do that soon.
Getting to the house. I'm one of the few Kingdom Hearts fan who likes the Atlantica rhythm game in 2. Maybe I'm just the most recent failure in the long line of failures that is our family.
Wow. Ouch.
I love
Yes.
that this game can have, like, goofy, quirky fun times, and then just, like, ow, oof,
Oh, oof.
ouch.
Ouchie.
Oof,
Yes.
ouch, owie, my emotions.
Game show streams are still happening. I just am not sure when, because I haven't been streaming a ton this past couple weeks, and I probably won't stream a whole lot the next couple of weeks, but I mean, I will stream, but not like every single day. I went for almost a month straight where I streamed every single day.
Looks like you're having flashbacks to the Atlantica minigames in Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh no, they're optional, you don't have to do them. You don't have to go to Atlantica in Kingdom Hearts 1 or Kingdom Hearts 2. You can skip it entirely in both games. See, this is also why Selmer's is the best, because she agrees that you don't mess around on Halloween.
What am I dressing up for as Halloween? So, I'm going to participate on actual Halloween, in a family costume. We're all gonna be the Mystery Inc. gang, and I'm going to be Velma. This was my idea, and I'm very proud that I not only thought of it, but was able to get my entire family on board with it. And then here on the channel, I'm gonna dress up as Scooby-Doo or Nancy Drew Vampire.
What day of the week is Halloween?
I don't remember. And then
Ooh, it's on a Monday!
And then I probably have to pick out another costume for, Halloween parties are probably also going to be a thing, again this year, unlike the past 2 years where everybody was, like, worried about COVID. Now everybody's just like, oh, we're fine.
Even though there's still COVID.
I mostly just haven't been streaming just because I've been busy with a myriad of things. There's been work, there's been video, there's been life things. Still very much planning on streaming. Not planning on stopping or anything, just not streaming like every single day anymore. At least not right now. But I do have a lot of things I'm really excited for.
I'm excited for my next Dragon Con costume. That one's gonna be good.
Are you going this year?
I don't think I'm gonna go this year. Well, I might, like, go, but I don't really have, like, a good costume set up for it. But next year...
Before COVID, I'm not going this year because, I have family coming into town that weekend. And that's going to be fun. And also, I'm just not ready to be around, like, 80,000 people yet.
That's fair, that's fair.
Is Mr.
How much longer of a stream today? We're probably gonna finish this night, right?
Probably.
So,
I'd say so.
At least another hour and a half, probably? Keep suggesting different couple baby costumes for my sister, her husband, and their baby. Morticia Gomez and Pubert. That's good!
Yes, I love that.
Jessica, Eddie, and the baby is Roger. That's also good.
I love that. I love that so much.
Little baby Pubert Adams.
I think Maddie and I once talked about being a Morticia, Wednesday Addams duo.
We did, yeah.
Yeah. See,
We also once talked about being Magica and Lena from DuckTales.
Yes. Yes, we did. I still want to do both of these things. Yeah, I think this year, we've tested the waters and managed to get everybody to do Mystery Incorporated. I think next year I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try to talk everybody into being the Addams Family.
Do 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 do.
Do do
Do do do do.
Well, see, the reason I say that is because who's who in the Mystery Inc. gang? So I'm Velma. My mom and dad are Fred and Daphne. My brother is Shaggy, and our little Chihuahua Dachshund mix is Scooby. He's gonna have the little collar.
Have you ever seen the what was it, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated? The one with the long-running narrative?
We talked about this a little. I can't steal this time? My rat babies. I don't get to steal. I'm so sad.
Mystery Orchid. Mystery Incorporated is so much.
We all need to do Munsters. Yeah, so I say Addams Family or Munsters would also be good. We live in this, you know, our house is you know, I always say it looks like the Addams Family house because it's a very, like, dark house on the street.
Pumpkinhead
like,
guy!
Whoop. Yeah, so we've talked about Mystery Incorporated a bunch on this stream. I've watched a little bit of it a while ago, but I did not watch enough to, like, follow the narrative. I think I was just too young to appreciate that kind of thing from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I watched it a couple years ago. I didn't finish it, unfortunately. I need to go back and finish it, honestly.
Yeah.
but I finished the whole first season. Do you care about spoilers for the season 1 finale to Mystery Incorporated?
No, I don't.
My favorite part is the part where Fred is standing on a cliff, looking dramatically out over the horizon at night, and the moon is reflected on the ocean, and he's just like, my entire life has been a lie. And then he like goes out on his own, and at the beginning of the next season, he's homeless.
Oh my god.
He's like a homeless vagabond, traveling around the...
The second season is where it gets really intense. What's New Scooby-Doo was a banger. It just sounds like 2004. No. Yep, Fall Out Boy's Uma Thurman does sample the Munsters. I wondered for forever what that sample was and never looked it up because I'm like, I'm gonna figure it out on my own. And then one day I was watching the Munsters with my mom and my grandma and it came on and I was like, that's where it is! I knew I heard it from something! It was the Munsters theme song.
Yeah. All the Scooby-Doo shows are weird.
I love Scooby-Doo. I never really grew out of Scooby-Doo, and now I just talk about it a lot on this channel.
Favorite part of Mystery Incorporated is how salty Velma is the whole time. Velma's so sassy in that show, it's great. Velma spends that entire show as just like an angry lesbian, and it's wonderful.
I love Velma so much.
And if someone's being like, wait, no, she dated Shaggy, well, go talk to the writer about that, because he said the reason that relationship was shitty was because she was trying to force it, and she's actually gay.
Yeah.
And they just weren't allowed to make it canon in the second season because of the producers. So they functionally made it canon. You watch that show, you tell me she isn't dating Hot Dog Water at the end.
No, she is.
Absolutely.
We're doing this now. I wasn't paying attention and now we're just here.
Smash the light bulbs!
Alright. I did, though. I hit it with a bat. There we go.
Her name is Marcy. Oh, that...
Oh god.
Forgot her real name was Marcy. Be respectful. Everyone calls her Hot Dog Water.
I legitimately thought her actual name was Hot Dog Water, because that's all anybody calls her, and I haven't actually watched it. Yeah, no, I will accept I will accept that Velma is at least bi, but Velma is not straight. Anybody that thinks Velma is straight needs to watch any Scooby-Doo at all.
Yeah, no, Velma is just like a sassy gay nerd who's just done with everyone's shit. She's great.
Yeah.
I know she gets called that in the show because she's in poverty and can't properly shower and she doesn't like being called that, but also, like, everyone in the show calls her that, so I don't remember what her name actually is.
Oh, is that? Oh. All I know about her is that she's voiced by Linda Cardellini, who voiced,
Yeah, she's voiced by live-action Velma.
Live-action
because the
Velma.
only person good enough for Velma is Velma.
Is Velma, which is true. Velma's great.
Apparently in the 2000 movie, her and Daphne were going to be in a relationship. That sounds like something James Gunn would do.
No, they apparently he said as much. There's like that song where there's like a scene where she sings a song to. It was supposed to be explicitly Daphne, but then they had to cut it. So they make it like, is she singing to Daphne or Fred? And it's like, we all know Velma doesn't care about Fred. Like,
nobody really cares about Fred. Let's be honest.
I almost
He's
feel
just kind of there.
bad for Fred because, and I've heard that in Mystery Incorporated he gets to be like more important, but like he's just there. Like I think his friends just hang out with him because he has a van, and they don't have anywhere to.
Van.
That's true. Shaggy does also have a van. Not successful. They have no money, so he recycles the water. Aww, that's sad.
Velma's dating a man named Patrick, played by Seth Green.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that is a
Velma.
thing that happened in the second movie.
And then there's like fake out. He was evil the whole time, except no, he wasn't. He's actually just a guy.
Yeah. My favorite fact about that movie is that Tim Curry was supposed to be Rowan Atkin's character. And then he found out that the twist was that that character is Scrappy, and he hates Scrappy so much that he backed out of the project. That's my absolute favorite tidbit of knowledge from that movie.
That's good. I still need to get around to reading Scooby Apocalypse.
Yeah.
I've mentioned that to you before, right?
I think so, yeah.
So for Stream's benefit, Scooby Apocalypse is a DC comic where the basic premise is there's an apocalypse that turns everyone in the world into monsters except the Scooby Gang. It's like Velma is a reporter, Red is her cameraman who's just kind of there. Shaggy is the guy who's like the dog trainer at the secret lab because he just has a way with dogs. Scooby is like a super experiment dog that can talk. And Velma is like the lead researcher of the team that accidentally ends the world.
Remember, and I should know because I've watched a lot of Scooby-Doo content in my time. Do we ever see any dogs outside of the Doo family that can talk? Because I can't think of any right now.
I don't think so, no.
Ooh, pizza, that sounds actually awesome. Scrappy being the villain in a live-action Scooby-Doo movie was just a crazy twist. Yes. Yes, it was. I think every single time we have streamed together, it has been pouring rain where I am and not at all raining where you are, Maddie.
Which is funny, because we don't live that far apart.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining. I love the rain.
Yeah, Mystery Incorporated does have a talking bird named Professor Pericles.
I very, very vaguely remember that. Mystery Incorporated Season 2, there's another talking dog named Nova. Okay. I was just wondering about
Mystery Incorporated Season 1 has the Hannibal Lecter parrot.
Wait, Hannibal Lecter parrot?
Yeah.
I just watch the show all the way through, don't I?
Honestly? Yes. But finish Owl House first.
I will.
Also, everyone in stream, watch Owl House. It's good.
Owl House is very good. Bless Angus.
Angus is so pure. I love him.
I love him.
Didn't the girl dog briefly talk in Alien Invaders? Yes, that's because the girl dog from Alien Invaders was actually an alien.
True, that is true.
Remember, it wasn't a dog, it was an alien with like a hologram projector pretending to be a dog. Or like a body morpher thing. So it was like, oh look, it's a dog! And then you turn around and it's like an 8-foot tall raptor. See if I can't find that. Yeah, this was the dog from Alien Invasion.
Having such a big crush on Crystal in Alien Invaders. I don't remember Crystal. I don't remember a lot about Alien Invaders coming.
I think that was the like the hippie girl that was actually an alien. Yep.
There was a Zombie Island too? Wait.
Zombie Island 2? What?
What? Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that doesn't know now. I was like, I feel like a fake fan now. Does everybody know about that?
You know what we could absolutely do after we finish Chicken Run and all 8 Harry Potter movies? Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, video by videos, Mystery Incorporated?
Ooh, you know, Mystery Incorporated could also be good, but I was gonna say all of the Scooby-Doo movies.
I've already covered Witches Ghosts. There's what, 3 Scooby-Doo videos on the Scooby-Doo playlist? I think I've done 3. I covered an episode from like the original run of the show, the one with the spooky clown at the carnival. And then there was the
spooky clown.
And then I covered Witch's Ghost last October, and then I just for my Christmas in July did what was that even called? The one with the killer snowman thing that we just did like recently. Zombie Island 2 came out a couple years ago. It sucked. Ah, interesting.
Modern movies.
I like Witch's Ghost because it introduced us to goth icons, the Hex Girls. Yes. The Hex Girls are eco-goths.
You mean my inspiration in life?
Yeah. Yeah. The Hex Girls are just goals in every way.
Honorably American Australians, lol? Huh.
Aw, we get to be honorary American Australians? I like it.
Yeah.
The original Zombie Island is my favorite Scooby-Doo movie. I swear a video is coming soon.
Look at these icons. It's so good.
Ooh, I better make sure not to watch Ashley's video as we're gearing up to doing our own videos. I try not to watch other commentary videos when I'm trying to like make commentary videos because I'm afraid that I'm just gonna like accidentally.
The twist of Legend of the Vampire at the end is so funny. That's the Australian one, right?
Wait, not to be confused with music. Wait.
Legend of the Vampire is the Australian one, right? Not to confuse Music Vampire? Wait.
I don't think I saw that. And now I need to see that.
Scooby-Doo, Legend of the Vampire. Yes, that's the Australian one. The twist of that movie is so funny. Oh my god.
Does anybody remember,
It's so good! It's so funny!
We do Cyber Chase. I need to. Does anybody remember, Batman vs. Dracula?
Yes, actually, I saw that not that long ago. Like
yeah, I watched it again recently, and I was like, honestly, it's not that bad. It terrified me as a child, but it's actually one of the better animated Batman movies, I think.
Honestly, yeah.
Batman vs. TMNT, and it's really good. Ooh, I haven't seen that one. I need to check that one out.
I will never stop laughing at the twist in, Legend of the Vampire, though. It's so funny.
Legend of the Vampire. That's a Scooby-Doo thing that I haven't seen?
Scooby-Doo movie. Yeah, they go to Australia, and there's a
Alright,
vampire attacking a music festival.
Alright, don't tell me, well, you can tell me. I haven't covered it. I need to cover it. I'll cover it this spooky season.
Alright, so what it is it's a music festival, right?
Yeah.
And last year, one of the bands at the festival, like, disappeared, and this year, vampires of those bands are, like, attacking and, like, kidnapping people, right?
Okay.
And there's, like, a big vampire that goes up and is like, "Roar," and then the vampires of the band that disappeared last year attack, right?
Yeah.
And there's a number of different bands, like, in the competition, including the Hex Girls, of course. God, the twist! The twist! So then they capture the vampires, right? It turns out the big vampire was, like, a big hologram projection, I think. But all the little vampires of, like, the band that disappeared last year, those were people in costumes. So they take off their masks, which are, like, full-head latex masks, right?
Okay.
And it reveals that it's one of the bands in the competition. Wow, that's so crazy. And they're like, but actually, and then they pull off the full-head latex masks of the people in the band, revealing it's the band that disappeared last year.
Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. That's actually
So
really funny.
they're literally wearing fake latex heads and, like, disguising themselves as normal people, walking around, having conversations, being in the battle of the bands.
That's really funny.
And then they put another fake latex head on top of their fake latex head, which is their normal head.
Honestly, why hasn't anybody else thought of that? Because you would hope that nobody would try to pull off the secondary head, you know?
Why didn't they just wear vampire makeup?
I don't know. But that's funny. That's very funny.
Every time I remember it, I die laughing. Because it's just so stupid.
Suggestion for Halloween could be the Addams Family reunion TV movie from the 70s. That's true, there's that. There's so I also need to do more of the 90s Addams Family movies. I'm basically just gonna start doing Halloween, or at least, well, I say that, but I'm kind of known for, like, spooky season content anyway. It's just a vibe.
I'd say, like, haven't you already said before that Halloween should be all year long?
It should be. And, like, next year, like, this past year I was like, because I used to be afraid that people would get tired of the, like, kind of Halloween-y content. And then I realized, no, just like me, everybody would be happy if it was Halloween all the time.
Holiday. Then it's the best season.
Yeah.
I'm excited for fall.
I'm excited for the new Wednesday movie, too.
What all am I excited
Scooby-Doo
for?
ever go to
New Zealand? Why are you asking me like I'm an authority on it? I don't know if Scooby-Doo has ever been to New Zealand.
Oh no, I've made 3 different videos about Scooby-Doo media, I don't know, but maybe.
Have you done a video on Atlantis, the Disney movie?
No, but I need to. You could help me with that
one. You should do that. I should help you with that one, and then we should do a video on Atlantis too.
Yes, back to back.
You ever seen Atlantis 2?
I don't believe so. I hadn't even seen the first one until, like, last year when you had me watch it, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, so the second one is basically they commissioned a 1-season television show, spin-off, and they started working on it, and then in the middle of production they canceled it, and then they were like, well, we're like 90% through with these 3 episodes.
Yeah,
so it's literally just 3 episodes of the show.
Yeah, that happened with a lot of things. That was also the origin story for Beauty and the Beast, Belle's Magical World, and then what was the other one? Tarzan and Jane, the movie, the sequel to Tarzan. They were just trying to make shows, and then said shows got shelved, and then they said, hey, we have enough to make a movie, and put it out on VHS, and so they did.
Oh, also, all of you need to go watch Cinderella 3. A Twist in Time.
So here's my thing. I was talking to them about this on stream a while ago. I need to do a video on the original Cinderella, the first one, like the Cinderella from Disney. Because my thing is, everybody says it's, like, misogynistic, and it's not. Cinderella's awesome, and I love her. And she's more badass than in any of the remakes, and then I want to do the second and third one, because they're cracked.
I've never seen the second one, but the third one is so much. Oh my god.
Yeah, the third one is just genuinely entertaining. I genuinely just love the third one. Like, everybody just genuinely is like, okay, that one is good. That direct-to-VHS movie is good.
Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention to the goth kids. You may have messed up the goth kids. Who knows? Bedknobs and Broomsticks. Bedknobs and Broomsticks is so great.
I need to cover
yes!
that too.
When I was little and watched Cinderella 3, I laughed so hard when the prince jumped out the window, I had to rewind and watch it 6 times.
They finally
I rewound it and watched it like 6 times when I watched it like 2 years ago.
They finally gave him a personality, it's so good. Bedknobs and Broomsticks needs to happen. Legend of Tarzan, I used to watch it too. Yeah, Tarzan eventually got greenlit for a show, and it actually was pretty good.
You know what's a good movie? Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet is something that I saw once when I was 6 and it terrified me, and so I never watched it again. But I probably would love it now.
What?
It
It's
terrified
so
me when I
good.
was a kid. But I'd probably love it now. Like 8 people. That's a bit of an oversimplification.
Yeah, basically. And yes, Gracie Hannah Creations, Treasure Planet is the best. It is so underrated. It only didn't do good because it had horrible marketing, and the robot character who shows up in the third act is overacting way too hard.
It just doesn't need to be here.
No. You watch the movie again and just look at his scenes and just think, this character would be better if the acting was slightly less.
Well, it's Martin Short, who's known for being anything but slightly less, and who I love. But yes, I remember the robot well.
The character would be really good if he was just slightly less.
The best out of the three, like, Golden Age or Golden and Silver Age Disney princesses. But, like, Cinderella is actually, like, I watched it recently and I'm like, man, I forgot that the original Cinderella is snarky. I love her. She's, like, Cinderella is in, like, the shittiest situation, and then she's like, I just want one night off. That's all I want. And everybody's like, she just wanted to go meet a husband. That's the moral of the story. It's like, that's literally not the moral of the story. Literally, it's just not. And then they tried to make her more, autonomous in the live-action movie, and then they accidentally made her less autonomous. And so, yes.
Do it.
Yeah, the moral of Cinderella, she wanted to treat herself. Yeah. That woman got herself out of a locked closet by being like, hey, mice friends, I need some help. And then they went and got the key for her.
To be fair, the mice talk.
Yeah, but also, like, yeah, like, I think it was Ellery, he brought it up when we were talking about this the last time on stream, and it's like, the idea of being like, oh, we need to make her more independent. Instead of asking her friends for help getting out of her literal abusive situation, she's gonna sit in the window and sing, and then the prince is gonna hear her and come save her. How in any way is that good? Is that a good point? None of that makes any sense. And so yeah, OG Cinderella deserves more respect. Same way that Ariel deserves more respect, because people are just like, she changed her whole life for a guy. It's like, no, she changed her life because she wanted to for her. Like, she didn't care.
She wanted to go to the surface. She has a whole song about wanting to go to the surface before she even sees the guy.
Yeah, the reason she meets the guy is because she literally saves the guy's life, which I think she's one of the only Disney princesses to date that gets to actually save the prince's life and not the other way around. And she only was there because she wanted to be a human in the first place and happened to be up at the surface.
Yeah. And then she's in Kingdom Hearts.
Why people upset she got out of an abusive home? Victim shaming. Right, yeah, like, it's, yeah. Cinderella is a person that's in an abusive situation, and then she's like, I know I'm gonna get out, and I also just want a night off, and then she asks her friends for some help, and then she meets a guy along the way. Like, that's pretty chill. And she's very snarky. I forgot how snarky original Cinderella was. I love her very much. I need to do a video on Cuphead Season 2. I just found out from Cameron this morning that it came out.
I still haven't seen Season 1.
Pretty fun. It's not quite as narrative driven as things like Owl House, but it's pretty good. At least the first season, anyway. It reminds me a lot of SpongeBob, like early SpongeBob. Like, good SpongeBob. Same with Belle. She didn't take shit from no one. Yeah, right? Love Belle. Belle is an icon. Belle was always my favorite.
Belle has a pretty funny moment in Kingdom Hearts, too.
I'm very excited. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going.
Go to talk to Bea.
I couldn't because she wasn't there.
Oh. You sure?
Go back.
Maybe go talk to... Just as you're going right, just talk to Greg and then Bea.
People like to write off the original fairy tales as sexist when there's a lot of examples of the princess saving the prince and choosing her own path. Yeah, well, that's the thing with fairy tales and mythology anyway. It's been interpreted so many different times. There's a lot of different interpretations of the story. You can basically just pick from like 100 different versions, at least.
But I want to make the problematic version. You can do that. I want to make the inspiring, woke version. You can do that. You can do whatever. Do whatever. There's a million versions of everything.
Yeah. That's why those stories have lasted for so long, because they're just basic concepts that people just keep retelling. That's the party barn. Where am I going?
Oh, you can't even go in.
No. I don't know what
I mean, I guess you can go back and talk about get ready for Harfest.
Go back to Greg. Little Mermaid is a relatively modern story to which most people don't realize. Right, yeah.
Hey, Avery, you know what you need to do?
What?
You need to read Worms.
I do. I really do. Oop, I went past him.
You did. Worm is so long, but it's so good. And the sequel has more Victoria in it. Okay, you already talked to Greg. I think you're supposed to just go back to your house at this point and get ready for Harfest.
Thing that I think people also don't realize about things like Beauty and the Beast. Like Beauty and the Beast. Whoops, I went back inside. Like Beauty and the Beast, like one of the more popular versions. I don't know if it was the original version, but one of the like most well-known versions was written as basically like an allegory for arranged marriage, which was the only marriage back then, and basically how women feel about it. And like I just think Beauty and the Beast is so interesting because like back in that time period, the Beast is like he's kind of being like extra nice to just be like, hey, I'm not going to kill you for this tiny infraction. Because like they just had like this insane of like he was royalty and he had so much power that people were just used to royalty just killing people. And so like that was the old-timey interpretation of him like being like the whole point is that he's a sweetheart. I'm sorry, I could talk about Beauty and the Beast for forever. I'm doing a video about Christian Beauty and the Beast right now.
Oh god.
Oh, it's bad.
Yeah, Beauty and the Beast during Kingdom Hearts.
Hmm? Yeah, so yeah, I like you remember when the internet went through that like phase where they were like, Belle had Stockholm syndrome, and it's like, okay, stop telling people that because it sounds like it makes sense, but it actually does not. That's not what Stockholm syndrome is. Bothers me. Tangled and Hunchback of Notre Dame are true Stockholm Syndrome victims. Yep, not Belle. That was a house arrest situation, yeah. Yeah, instead of going to, like, mega prison, he was like, you could just go to house arrest, and here's a whole library. Sure, he's a little extra, and he learns that the right thing to do is to not do that, but also, it's a very old story, and life worked very differently back then, which is pretty much with, like, all fairy tales. It's like, yeah, life was different 300 years ago. I was in a production of Beauty and the Beast with my siblings when I was a kid. Nice. My older sister played Belle. Aww. Beauty and the Beast is one of my favorite Disney movies and fairy tales. Me too. I have a whole playlist going about different versions of Beauty and the Beast. You have a favorite fairy tale, Maddy?
I don't think so. I don't really think about any of them very much.
See, I was one of those kids that went through like a phase of like hyperfixating on fairy tales and mythology, especially during like my Percy Jackson phase. So I think about them way too much. and like how they
Percy Jackson's
change.
good.
Yeah. I just love how stories like that change over time with like the changing everything.
With like the changing, yeah.
With like, you know, the changing of everything.
I love the changing. Floating Island and Other Stories. Granted, I didn't read out of this. He recited it from memory and made stuff up on top of that.
Like, one thing that Disney did that makes the original Beauty and the Beast make more sense, at least in my brain, is that in the original Beauty and the Beast is, like, totally cool with the dad, like, just, like, eating his food and staying in his house and stuff. He only puts him in prison over the one rose that he picked. In the Disney version, it's a misunderstanding. He thinks he broke and entered. It makes a little more sense, you know?
Hey, Avery, are you lost?
Yeah. I don't know what else to do.
Go into house.
But I did. I just came out of house.
Go back into house. Go to room.
There was a village girl, Belle. And Belle and a whisk be our guest. Oh, I love that.
Be our guest.
Whisk costume. You know what the funny thing is about Christian Beauty and the Beast? They stole... Oh, here we go. They stole so many things. Got it. I'm caught up. They stole so many things from the Disney version. They even played the prelude, like, monologue, like, literally from the movie. They didn't have somebody do it. And then they also... The plate costumes literally just look like the plates.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's a lot. And the remake tries to do what the original tale did of Maurice taking a rose to take for Belle. Yeah. And I get that it's like... I said this when we covered the Good Times version of it. But it's like, I get that that's like the original part of the story, but there are some things that like Disney was correct to change, and I think that's one of them. I love this costume. This is a good costume. This is very good.
Talk on your friends. They have things to say now. I guess not.
Nope. No one wants to talk to me.
Oh.
I've made a
Tragic.
collaboration with another user. 3 or more season series based on fairy tales, where it's about a human teen meeting these cartoon characters, and it's a whole coming-of-age story. Oh, that sounds really interesting! Yeah, I didn't really like the remake. I like the Beauty and the Beast remake more than I like any of the other live-action remakes, but that doesn't really say anything, because I hate all of them.
Saying the Lion King remake is anything other than a perfect masterpiece?
I love that they call it live-action when there's literally no live-action in it.
Yeah!
Cursed Rose. Yeah. If he had almost like taken the Cursed Rose, that would have made it make a little more sense. But yeah. It's just one of those things that like makes sense to the way that people used to live life. The same way that like a prince just throwing somebody in jail for stealing one thing was totally normal back then. You know? One of those things where it's like, okay. Whoops. Halloween. This is Halloween night, right?
Yeah, have you seen this tweet?
What is it?
One second, why did I got the thing?
Hang on, what am I seeing? Oh my god, what am I looking at? I can't...
Same moment in both Lion Kings. This is the moment where Simba sees the stampede.
Yeah, it's just like...
See, like, this one has
Valley
emotion and expression, and this one is just a lion.
Yeah.
It's just a cub.
Because a lot of those stories are made... they do better as actual cartoons.
Yeah, because we can make our cartoon lion be more expressive than a real lion could ever be. That
sounds really interesting, Cameron. Camera tech used DreamWorks Surf's Up. Surf's Up was weird, but I did not know that. Surf's Up did it first. What am I doing?
The water balloon toss.
Greg! Buddy!
It's not Greg.
It's not Greg? Oh, it's not.
No, that's just a different fox, you racist.
Just like Greg!
That's not Greg. You've seen this fox before.
There's so many characters in this game.
The water balloon toss people of the city council.
Oh, yeah. I know who it is.
Oops, I'm the pumpkin. He looks so bored. You hit me, the pumpkin. You got the pumpkin wet. The pumpkin is now freezing.
You remember that scene in Coraline with the almost naked old lady? For some reason I'm thinking about that scene right now. Something about this has the same energy.
You know, I don't remember that scene.
Google it.
I think I'm good.
With the old lady that has on everything but base, she just has like a pasty on pretty much.
I'm good. I'm fine not looking up claymation naked old ladies. Or pseudo claymation, I think.
Kathleen, no. It looks just like the theater from Coraline. Thank you, it does. Old lady from Coraline.
Do.
You know, I never thought about it until right now, but yes, they were. I never thought about it until right this second.
Did you actually know that all fictional characters are lesbians?
All of them.
It's true.
What about the cishet fictional characters that are men?
Hey, they're actually just trans women in denial.
Okay. That scene was something. I do need to check out Quest for Camelot. Bear and the Pumpkin, like, it's a living. I did know that.
Yeah, see? Milo knows.
Interesting. Recontextualizing every movie I've ever seen with that in my head.
Wait, don't talk to me yet. Fuck, you're already here.
Oh, sorry. I was just going in order of what I was able to do. Is this technically night 7 then? I think we've already established.
If we count like walking through the woods from the bus stop as night 0, then this is night 6.
Okay. So it's night 7. Just kidding.
Yes. Harfest is the halfway point.
Okay. What was your guess on how many streams we would need?
5 or 6.
You were probably
I
right.
think I had like 3 no-shows.
Because the whole thing
Because
is
this whole thing is
and nobody
stupid
cares.
and nobody cares.
Axe chicken thing. Oh wow.
Do 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 do.
Rewrote it like 6 times in the past 2 years. To be spookiest, or it's like 20% actual history now. And like 80% spooks. So it's like fake history now? It's like the bad history that doesn't respect the source material.
It's the Harfest play.
We're performing on the counter?
Yeah.
I didn't see ye there. Be ye ghosts. Are ye
here? The tale.
You can read it.
The tale of how Possum Springs came to be.
Like American history? Yes, just like American history as taught in school.
I think I had a pretty decent American history class in high school.
I did not know that about the Sailor Moon pilot. Now I have to look that up.
They do exist. There are good American history classes. There's just not many of them.
There's just not many of them. True.
Yeah, I went to like a fancy bougie high school that like paid extra money to have like nicer textbooks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, I had a good history class.
People would like to hear from your chair, Maddie. I thought you were about to like start puppeting the chair like a Sesame Street episode. Chair cam. Yes, brother Steven.
Like one guy has the raccoon tail on his face.
Yeah, I know. From this vantage point,
He truly
I do
cares
spy a sea
so
hollow.
much. A deep hollow.
A deep hollow, sorry, I cannot read. And within a great dead tree. And besides, with a spring. Blessed are we, brother Stephen, for truly my throat is parched from these long and arduous travels. Jeez, I cannot read.
And carrying these 300 beaver pelts. I can't read that bit. My face is overlapping it.
Let us make haste, oh excellent brother. Oh boy. Oh god. I'll try to do it right.
I don't actually know if there is like an all the right option. I never actually looked it up. I'm gonna do that right now. Haggard witch. Horrible to look upon.
Cruel young men. You did not even offer one thy 300 fine beaver pelts to warm my ancient bones. I shall curse ye and thee. Thou art a rude and naughty boy. You shall perish. I am fearful. Steady, brother
There is
Stephen.
no achievement for getting on the right dialogue. Okay.
I did not venture
out into these hills to joust words with a hell hag. I was born amongst these trees. Neath the harvest moon. And ye shall die under that moon.
Sir John, I am frightened. Sailor Moon card. Watched all
Good old Sailor Moon. Ooh, my school painted the settlers and indigenous people were all friends, and the indigenous people were primal and didn't know what a reflection in a mirror was angle.
What?
Ah,
what?
that's bad. That's real bad.
What? What?
Yeah, that's real bad.
Oh,
Mine
that's
absolutely
bad.
acknowledged all the genocide.
Oh, wow. It's sad that the idea of a school actually teaching you accurate history is like, oh, wow, bougie.
Right? Like, ooh, the American high school that teaches accurate American history? Ooh, fancy. Uh, that's the reason this country sucks.
Oh, God. Art thou so easily shaken by the ramblings of an old crone? Come help me carry these 300 beaver pelts.
But little did anyone know that the witch did not curse in vain. The book literally tried to claim that indigenous people didn't know that reflections were, and they thought that mirrors tried to capture their souls. You can see your reflection in, like, a body of water.
What?
You can walk up to a pond and see a reflection.
Oh,
Depending on how
no.
rough the water is at the moment.
Every school meeting starts with the acknowledgement of the land we're on. We got that at least. Oh, and free admission to certain places such as museum. Oh, interesting.
Oh, high school.
My school painted the. Oh God. Yeah.
Do.
Chat. Cameron wants Maddie to say, "I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too." In your witch voice.
my pretty, and your little dog too.
Wait, I'll let you do it again, so I'm not talking over you.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too. That good?
Yeah. Someone send me that clip. Who would help a poor traveler?
Greg.
Greg.
Okay,
they use the same model for Greg in the other fox.
No, the other fox has different colored eyes.
The other fox has different colored eyes, but it is the same model.
By the moon and stars above us, sir. I beseech thee, what is thy trouble? You're in this? Yep. Ah, witch! Yep. It's such a mess. It's so delightful. My brother and I
to
die. Zwounds!
We camped by this very spring beneath the dead tree, and even now his body lieth upon the earth, lifeless as a pile of 300 beaver pelts.
It chilleth the heart.
Oh, you. I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
It's upon rude young men.
I guess this is the real one I'm supposed to say.
There's no achievement for getting it right. I don't think May has the right dialogue for some of these options.
Okay. Any
man who drinketh from it shall perish.
I am slain. I join thee now, brother Stephen. I wasn't expecting that.
Wow. Neither was May. Oh, it's such a terrible, terrible play.
Oh my gosh.
Pizza versus Hot Pocket, who would win?
Pizza.
Well, pizza, definitely. Oh my god, a pizza that giant likes pizza more than Hot Pockets?
I am also undone, for I have drinketh of the water.
I drinketh of the water.
Are we saying pizza is biased for pizza? To be fair, I think we're all biased for pizza.
Don't leave me here, Greg.
Bye.
Bye! And yet even there, the curse's lust for blood would not be sated. Pie versus cake, who would win?
Cake. It is camp.
I mean, they serve different functions, right? I like a good, meat pie. There's a place kind of close to my house that sells sausage pies that are really, really good as, a main course. But then, of course, cake is always good, like dessert. Hot Pockets are greasy, painful... miniature versions of tasteless hell incarnate.
I would love to see somebody write that on, the review for Hot Pockets. Gaze upon them, gaze upon these spirits.
I think the only way that review would be funnier is if it was a 2-star review.
Yeah, because it's what would the
greasy,
1-star
painful miniature versions of tasteless hell incarnate. 2 out of 5.
What would give it the 1-star review? I
am being tormented by the accusing glare of 300 ghostly beavers.
It would seem that all who die here are cursed to never leave.
Does that witch know what she has done?
The bee still has the cigarette.
Crap. Oh.
And doing on his own path. For what is a ghost? I like for what is a ghost.
She's a ghost, but that which haunts the empty space that was once full. I can't read that dialogue.
And once haunted, can a place be unhaunted?
You! From the bus station.
Young
witch. It is I, the god of the forest. I just didn't expect you to... Ain't that the way? So... Witch, thou hast tarried too long in this world. Witch, thou hast tarried too long in this world?
Sorry, somebody, Pizza said the owner's name of the sausage pie shop isn't Mrs. Lovett, is it? Be wary. Sorry.
I banish thee to wander in the night, through the stranger places.
God, how did you know?
God, how did you know? Young witch, let me speak wisdom to you. We begin and we end at night in the woods.
That's
Roll credits!
the game. Da, da, da.
But that is not the whole of the story.
Forest God, thou hast no power here, or how do you know so much about me?
Young witch, I know more than thee could ever know. For I'm as old as these trees. Wow. Beware as you go, or beware as you go, for there are ghosts.
You banned me after I got you a soda, you jerk. He said it, he said the title.
He said it!
Cameron said Avery, and I'm like, what did I do? I don't know what I did. What did I do? What an excellent ghost noise. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
That was a good
I've come
ghost
for your
impression.
soul! And so was founded this festival. On Halloween, we shall celebrate the dying of the year and the founding of Possum Springs.
I, Mayor Ghost, decree it.
Do souls look like pickles? Yes. The beaver population suffered a decline, and now our biggest exports are corn and pumpkins.
We used to be the
We
county.
We used to be the county seat. Now leave before I curse you all! Oh no, audience! And that's our show. Who knows what may lurk in the darkness? Be sure to pick up a flyer on your way out. In the Possum Springs Chamber of Commerce. Support your local businesses! Ooh.
So whenever that happens, I will. I mean, I'll probably forget, but I should do that. Around the twist is just this. Jeez, thanks, guys. I'm never doing that again.
Angus making dinner, and we're gonna watch horror movies. More of a date. Both of those things can be true.
Okay, well, good night. All alone. Oh my god. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Oh god. Oh no.
Oh my god, hey! Anyone?
Shit. B. Oh god.
Where the hell did he go? Shit!
Oh shit. Guy up there on the hill. He stole some kid? He looked like a ghost. Ghost, huh? Something like that. May, you shouldn't be here doing whatever it is you're doing. No, no one should be out here. But there's this guy. I'll drive you home, May. No! May, now! Wait, so where are we? We just ran?
Or is it a dream?
Or is it a dream? I have no idea. I just know I'm gonna get
Looks like Nightbot got somebody.
Whoop.
Runic Rage and rolled a nat 20. You must now long rest for 5 minutes. RIP.
Anybody seen the animated movie The Scarecrow about a scarecrow who comes to life? No, I haven't seen that. But now I want to. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna die. Wait, so what? Fuck. Wait, so our bot didn't see the person literally abducting a child?
He's a cop. What do you expect? Competence?
Are the cops really that incompetent? Well, yeah, it should be. Yeah. What's happening? What's happening? We made it to part 3, guys.
A long fall. Congratulations, we are now halfway through the game at probably the end of Stream 3.
Probably the end of Stream 3, yeah. No, he was right.
How many
on
parts
top
is
of
this?
it.
The game is 4 parts.
But the 4th part is the longest part, I've been told.
Is it?
I think that's what you said, that the parts get longer as they go on.
No, I think just part 1 is pretty fast.
Okay.
Halfway, damn. Oh, if you think this is long, just wait until we start doing Kingdom Hearts 2 streams.
Oh boy. Well, Kingdom Hearts streams, in general.
They're gonna be long. Oh, I'm gonna have to help you navigate some of the early game Kingdom Hearts 1 levels.
Yep, for sure. I feel like it's gonna be one of those things where if you're not here streaming with me in person, you might get frustrated enough to drive here and just be like, fuck it.
God, how long is that drive again?
I don't know, like 30
minutes? Let's see.
Just finished about the halfway point of the game. Yeah, so if there's 4 parts though, and this is the halfway point, then the 4th part has to be the longest, right?
Oops, I hit the wrong button. Info... douche... It's currently a 38-minute drive to your house.
That's right, I always forget traffic. I live in the city. Alrighty then, we've got the halfway point. Whoop. I don't want to... Let me try to play one more song while you're looking that up.
Am I looking up?
Oh, I thought you were looking something up, sorry.
No, I was just responding to a text message. Die anywhere else again.
I was gonna try this again. Mostly
That's a new record.
Damn it! I wanted to go all the way!
You did good.
Thank you.
But yeah, Kingdom Hearts is long. They are speedrunnable. I once beat Kingdom Hearts 1 in 4 hours. 4.5?
Aww.
Around there.
But then if we speedrun them, chat's gonna be like, why didn't you do all the fun stuff?
You know, the funny thing is I still did like 80% of the main story.
That's funny.
I mostly just skipped Atlantica. Turns out if you really know what you're doing and you play on the lowest difficulty, you can just run through everything. Kingdom Hearts 2 is a fun game within the series. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is the most popular Kingdom Hearts game. Especially the final mix version that has, like, much better stuff in it. Get up on the Yes, exactly! Get up on the Hydra's back! I can hear Phil from Hercules yelling at me to get up on the Hydra's back right now.
I can't wait until I understand that reference. I mean, I understand...
Get up on the Hydra's back!
I mean, I understand Phil from Hercules.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is really good. Kingdom Hearts 1, also really good. Chain of Memories, I'm not a huge fan of the gameplay, but the writing is so good. Dear Fate over 2 days, I'm not a huge fan of the gameplay, but the writing is so good.
May, why do you waste whole ass... There are whole pages, May.
Well, yeah, just because each page is a predetermined thing.
I see.
So it's not like it's filling in the order you got stuff. It's like each page in this book is a specific thing.
Oh, I see. I see. I see.
So like, the blank pages are things you missed. I know this sounds odd, but the ending of 2 was so satisfying and emotional, I would have understood it if they ended it right there. Honestly, like, the whole story of, like, Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, Days, and 2 is such a phenomenal story. Like, those 4 games make a really good, just, standalone story. And then, like, Birth by Sleep is, like, a good prequel. That just adds, like, another layer of tragedy to a bunch of stuff. And then they made 30 other games.
Then they made 30 other games.
Okay, they only made like 5 more, of which one of them is the phone game, which I still can't get over the fact that the phone game has some of the best writing. I hate it. I hate it so much. The phone game has such good writing.
Write down the order of everything. We did this with Phoenix Wright because we're gonna do Phoenix Wright games too, and I was like, I need to just write down because there's a lot of them.
Honestly, just like grab all of them and then I'll be like, alright, we finished Kingdom Hearts 1. Next is Chain of Memories. Then 2, then I think Days, then Birth by Sleep, I think? I think it's Days, then Birth by Sleep. It might be Birth by Sleep and then Days, but I'm pretty sure it's Days, then Birth by Sleep. And then we can watch the last 5 minutes of the cutscenes for Recoded, because that's the only part that matters.
Is that the phone game that we can't get a hold of, or is it just that we hate the
Yeah.
game so much?
It's Recoded was a phone game. It was like exclusive to like some small phone that was in Japan only. So you could only play it in Japan, and then rather than remake it for the HD remakes, they were just like cutscenes.
Nice.
Which is the same thing they did with Days, actually.
Ah.
Because that game was a 3DS game that relied on having 2 screens.
Am I aware of
So
a
they just
attorney meme? I don't think so.
made it a one thing. Just made a big block of cutscenes.
Interesting.
Which makes the game a little bit worse, actually.
Interesting. That's right, you can start with the trilogy, which is available for PC on stream. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Aware of it and just not realize that it's from that because I haven't played that much of those games. But yeah, I'm very excited for that. I love how, like, on this, what was it, the first stream that we did of Night in the Woods, we were like, we should stream all the Kingdom Hearts games, and we're like, oh my god, we want to do that. We have to finish Night in the Woods first.
Yeah, we both can't wait. The 2 spin-offs of the Kingdom Hearts series with the original Chain of Memories and then Dream Drop Distance. There are no spin-offs. What are you talking about? It's just one series.
It's just all. Is there argument over what's canon?
No, it's all canon. There are no spin-offs. It is one large story told over the course of like 12 games. It's just only some of them are considered to be like 1, 2, 3. Which one has the blue-haired girl? You mean Aqua? That's Birth by Sleep. I don't think there's any other blue-haired girls. I think it's just Aqua.
I feel like... Sorry.
Sounds like shit. Sounds like shit writing? No, it's just they made a game, and it was good, and then they made another game that added to the story, and then they made another game that added to the story. And they kept doing that.
Hard to keep track for there be a couple remakes and remixes.
Not really. It's mostly just like they made some HD remakes of some of the games, some of which add a little bit more, and the ones that are the HD remakes have "re" in the title. And then the title of the other thing. So like, Coded was the Japanese phone game, but you can watch all the HD cutscenes as Recoded.
Oh god.
You can play Chain of Memories, or you can play Re-Chain of Memories.
Oh my god. I just realized at some point in all of these streams, we're probably going to have to stream because I have an emulated version of the DuckTales game from the early 90s.
Is that the one with the moon theme?
I forget. I haven't played that much of it, and I haven't played it in a very long time.
I like the moon theme.
Yeah.
They used it a lot in the DuckTales remake show.
Yeah. I don't think. I just remember playing one game where you're like playing one level where you're playing as Scrooge and you're like in a forest jumping over stuff.
Yeah. I have a friend who gets really mad about how underappreciated Kyrie is. The games underappreciate Kyrie, let's be honest. It's Kingdom Hearts 1 is like, it's Sora, Riku, and Kyrie. It's the three really important friends that are all really good friends, and they're all important. And then Kyrie just gets less important all the time. And then she gets her own spin-off game. And it's still, like, less important. I say spin-off game just because it's not Sora playing it. It is still canon. It is all canon. You can't skip anything.
Since you were my DuckTales reboot watching buddy, I'll have to have you watch the next time I watch like one of the old DuckTales or something with me, or something from the world.
Behind you, there's a stranger out to find you. What to do? Just grabbing to from DuckTales. Woo!
I gave you your Christmas
Avery
present.
would like Axel in Kingdom Hearts. Maybe. Axel is really good. Everyone likes Axel.
Is Axel a character? I love when people guess like what characters are going to be my favorite in a fandom that I have not entered yet, because usually they're right if they know a lot about the fandom. And me,
you'll probably like Axel. You'll probably like Axel. Everyone likes Roxas, basically.
Play the Goosebumps game one day in Horrorland for Wii. I did not know that existed. I'll look into it. One time I gave Maddy her Christmas present late because it was a picture that I drew of all the DuckTales characters.
Right there.
Is it still up?
It's right there. It's on my wall.
I can't. Belated Christmas present because I was so committed to this one drawing.
It looks really good.
Oh, thank you. Remember, I had never drawn any of the DuckTale characters before, but I was like, you know what's a good first time to do this? A Christmas present for one of my closest friends. And then it was late by a couple days.
I mean, it was all good. It looks really good. It's on my wall. The frame has been broken and re-glued together once or twice.
Oh gosh. Next Christmas, I'll just get you a frame.
Because it wasn't like an expensive frame, and it's fallen and like
smashed,
and I've glued it back together. And, yeah, but the art still looks fine.
That's good.
That's the important part. That little drawing of a bunch of ducks.
Well, yeah, it is all ducks because I drew it when we were still in early. It was like before the cast grew to include non-duck reoccurring.
There wasn't even Lena yet.
Lena wasn't there yet.
Della wasn't there yet.
Violet wasn't there yet.
Violet, the least important one who shows. It's interesting how all the Disney characters are played by seasoned voice actors, but the original Cage characters are all played by teen pop stars. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Is it? Wait. I miss who? Wait.
We're talking about Kingdom Hearts?
Jesse McCartney voices somebody? Wait.
Yeah, Jesse McCartney voices Roxas!
So, Jesse McCartney actually went into, when he got tired of being, like, a pop star icon, he went into voice acting. And he's actually, like, pretty successful.
Haley Joel Osment to Sora, yeah.
That's funny, I never knew that. Haley Joel Osment voices Chip in the Christmas midquel Beauty and the Beast movie.
Yeah, most of the Kingdom Hearts original characters are, like, pop stars from the time, and then all the Disney characters were like, they brought back the original Disney voice actors, assuming they were still alive or like contracted to do it. Like there's a Toy Story level in Kingdom Hearts 3 where they have Tom Hanks' brother be Tom Hanks for Woody.
Really funny. I just like the idea of I'm probably going to be playing
David Gallagher plays Riku.
I'm just going to be playing these games being like, I know I've heard that voice, and then it's going to drive me crazy until somebody in chat's like, That's just
You want to know my
entirely...
favorite?
What?
So Sephiroth is in it, right? He's the
Yeah.
main bad guy of Final Fantasy VII, right?
Okay.
So Final Fantasy VII didn't have voice acting, right?
Okay.
It was all like 2D sprites and text and stuff. Might have been 3D sprites, but it was, text-based, right? There wasn't any voice acting for Sephiroth.
Yeah.
So when it was time to get Sephiroth, they needed to get a voice actor. Because they didn't have one yet. Do you want to know who they got to voice Sephiroth in English?
Oh god.
Do you want to know who voices Sephiroth
What
in
year
Kingdom Hearts?
What year did it come out?
Like early 2000s, like God. Like
Oh,
probably
boy.
2000, like
If you say somebody like Justin Timberlake, I'm gonna throw up.
KH1 release date.
2002, I think.
Yeah, 2002. March 28, 2002. So 2002, who did they get to voice Sephiroth?
Oh god. I know who it is. God. I'm
Yes.
trying to think of who is contracted with Disney in 2002.
Lance Bass from NSYNC.
No! Okay, so I was close, because I guessed Timberlake. I was like, it's gotta be one of the NSYNC guys.
Fucking NSYNC guy strolls up and is like, I am Sephiroth.
Okay, but if they're trying to get marketable pop stars in 2002, you know they're going to NSYNC for something. That's funny. That's really funny. I wonder why they didn't get Timberlake. He must have just not been able to, because I'm pretty sure he was literally under contract still from the Mickey Mouse Club around that time.
So no, fucking Billy Zane is in the first game.
Billy
I don't even know if that's a pop star. Billy Zane is in it. There's a character who should be bad. By all means, he should be a bad character, but Billy Zane just does him so perfectly that he ends up being awesome.
Wow. That's so funny. I like that it's just like all of these pop stars from the early 2000s, and then Billy Zane.
Yeah, he plays Ansem, yeah.
Billy Zane is hilarious, the Phantom. Funny you should mention Justin. Oh no.
Kingdom Hearts 1 Ansem would be just like a generic shitty bad guy. But then they're like, oops, we got fucking Billy Zane to voice Ansem, and then he's the coolest. Mandy Moore voiced Aerith in Kingdom Hearts 1? I have no idea who voiced Aerith in Kingdom Hearts 1.
I love Mandy Moore. Mandy Moore voiced Rapunzel in Tangled.
Oh yeah, Leonard Nimoy is in it. I forgot Leonard Nimoy is in Kingdom Hearts. So is Mark Hamill.
Yeah, that tracks. They're the two people who became very big in the
They take a little bit before they show up, but then they show up. Leonard Nimoy was a Disney video game villain. Yeah, he was.
Wait, so if Mandy Moore, does Rapunzel ever show up?
Tangled? Yeah, she shows up in Kingdom Hearts 3.
So does Mandy Moore just voice two different characters? Because that's really funny if they were like, oh, we forgot. Well, I guess Catherine voiced both of her characters, so that wouldn't be too weird, but...
Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts series is a lot. The music is so good.
Kingdom Hearts is... I was talking about this with my brother, and he was just like, Kingdom Hearts is just something that will never happen again. Like, the mashup of that many things with those two companies is just such a... Back 20 years ago, they managed to get this to happen.
Yeah, and now it just kind of keeps happening because it already exists and it keeps making money.
Yeah, but it would never, like, start now. Sony and Disney would never be like, hey, let's make a video game together.
Fucking Squeenix and Disney.
That's true.
The Final Fantasy guys were like, hey, Disney, do you want to make a game?
And Disney was like, we're kind of at a low point in our career as a company, sure. Why not?
Yeah, we're not doing so great at this point in, like, the year 2000. We don't have a great reputation at the moment, and Final Fantasy VII is super popular, so yeah, a crossover between Final Fantasy and Disney for, like, an adventure game? Sure, go for it.
I will say, this was one of the greatest things that Disney did, and this was the greatest thing Disney did in 2000. Was the Emperor's
Just noticed you're wearing a Kronk shirt.
Yeah, I got it says Cooking with Kronk. It is from I'm pretty sure it's from the original merch drop from the Disney store in 2000 when the movie came out. I found it on eBay for 99 cents. And then I paid like $4 to have it shipped here. And the guy shipped it to me in a Tostino's pizza box.
That's great. But yeah, it is crazy to think that Kingdom Hearts is 20 years old.
Oof. Damn.
Long series. It's still going. We have just finished chapter 1.
All
We have
coming together.
finished one huge arc of Kingdom Hearts, and now the beginning of the second one is starting.
Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm very excited to like actually I feel like I am like a fandom in-law of Kingdom Hearts because you and so many other people I know are like really into it, but I played like a couple levels as a kid. And I don't know any of the lore. So I'm excited to be like indoctrinated into this. This
Oh, that'll be
cult of
great. And
Kingdom
I
Hearts.
know basically all of the lore.
Nice.
So I can be here like, oh yeah, I can explain this.
With
That
a
didn't make any
guide.
sense. Oh, it's like this. Oh.
Yeah, I'm excited.
My personal favorite thing is going to be, I think there's a question that you're going to ask me either in Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2, right?
And you're betting on when I'm gonna ask.
It's gonna be, you're gonna ask it to me in one of those two games, for sure. And then I'm gonna say, oh, I know this. There is an answer to this that I know that I can tell you. But, I can't tell you for 5 more games.
Fair.
Like, technically the piece of information wouldn't come up for, like, 8 games, but you'll find out. But that piece of information isn't plot important. But it builds on a piece that is.
Interesting.
It's gonna be good time. It's gonna be a
Like
lot
the
of Kingdom Hearts.
Godfather.
Like the
I
what?
just I just love the idea of likening the Godfather to Kingdom Hearts is just very funny to me.
Well, yeah, one of them is a well-beloved piece of media that's extremely influential and good, and the other
And
one
the
is The
other is
Godfather.
Godfather. Yeah. I've
Yeah,
tried to
exactly.
watch The Godfather like 3 times in my life, and every single time I have fell asleep before I got
I
more than like about halfway through.
yeah. There's only one character in that movie that I like, and he dies like in the first half.
Not even sure I remember which one that is.
It's like the big like bouncer goon guy, like the big tough guy in the
Okay.
mafia. And the first time we see him, he's sitting here like rehearsing what he's gonna say when he goes to meet the Dawn. Like he's
Oh,
just like reading his lines to himself, basically.
oh, Cameron says, I mean integrating into the Kingdom Hearts lore. If Godfather shows up in Kingdom Hearts, I would actually laugh.
I don't think that would ever happen, but it would be funny. I'm pretty sure Darth
No,
Vader's gonna
wait.
be in the next
No,
game.
wait. You guys, there's that character from Zootopia that's literally the Godfather. He could 100% show up in Kingdom Hearts.
There isn't a Zootopia level yet.
Damn. If
There
there
is a The
is,
World Ends With You level. Um,
we literally, when we get
there
it,
is Wreck-It Ralph in the phone game.
be
Wreck-It
shocked if they
Ralph ends up
didn't put
being
Wreck.
shockingly lore important.
Well, I mean, being that Wreck-It Ralph is like the actual movie about video games, I would be kind of shocked if nobody from those movies was there in any capacity.
Funny enough, all of the like the big video game crossover stuff of Wreck-It Ralph, nothing to do with anything.
Interesting.
But yeah, they got fucking everything in there. Well, not almost everything. They do have Tron though, and that one's always wild to me.
Is wild. I haven't seen the
Old
original or
Tron.
the remake of Tron. Old Tron.
Kingdom Hearts 2 has an old Tron level.
Wow.
Old Tron is important. That's
one
the
of those
fun part too.
That's one of those levels where you play it and you're like, wow, my dad would really appreciate this.
They have a level of like old-timey cartoons.
Nice.
There are 2 different Pirates of the Caribbean levels across the series, of which one of them is kind of regarded as a joke, and the other one is generally regarded as really good.
I like to imagine that
And
it's actually Fourth Doctor. from the TARDIS.
Never knew what Tron was when I first played Kingdom Hearts 2, and years later I watched the first. Oh yeah, did Kingdom Hearts 2 Tron level happen before the Tron movie?
The new one, probably. The new one happened.
Kingdom Hearts 2 release date 2005.
Yeah.
Tron Legacies 2010. Yeah, they put out a Tron level 5 years before there was a Tron movie in the 2000s.
Yeah, they literally just were like, hey, remember that thing we did in the 80s?
Dude, when did Tron come out? 82.
Wow. That's actually older
20.
than I thought.
Yeah, fucking 23 years later they put it in a video game, and then 5 years after that they made a sequel.
That's very funny, actually.
Beauty and the Beast characters, KH1, no level until KH2. Yep, there's lore reasons as to why the Beauty and the Beast characters show up without having their own level. Do I like Epic Mickey? I don't know much about Epic Mickey.
I love Epic Mickey. See, after we play through Kingdom Hearts, I make you play through Epic Mickey. And then it's like a role reversal.
I love how they included Let It Go in 3 with no context. Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, they were trying to put Frozen in everything. They were trying so hard. They wanted Frozen to be in everything, but they also did not want to let go of the narrative yet because they wanted to make a sequel, which they ended up doing. So it was just the same... It was just the same, like, 3 concepts from Frozen that showed up in everything. It was in Once Upon a Time. It was in Kingdom Hearts, apparently. Like...
Yeah.
It's what inspired the usage of CGI for Toy Story. Interesting. Pixar as a whole in general.
I do think it's fun. Kingdom Hearts 3 has, like, the full gamut of Disney levels for Kingdom Hearts games. Where it's like, this is the plot of the movie, more or less, but Kingdom Hearts stuff is happening, and Sora's there, and it works really well. It has, this is the plot of the movie, but Kingdom Hearts stuff is happening, and Sora's there, and it sucks, and is boring, and we hate it. And it has, this has nothing to do with the movie, but it's really cool.
You link Doctor Who to Disney, like in a how many degrees of separation way? Well, you could, yeah, because Christopher Eccleston was...
David Tennant. Scrooge McDuck, and
right.
the 10th Doctor.
David Tennant is a quicker path. My path was Christopher Eccleston was in Thor: The Dark World, which technically is owned by Disney, but if you want to say it wasn't technically and be harsh about it, you could go one more
hatred
step.
for Frozen, like it's so I won't even get into it because it'll make people mad. Frozen isn't that good. It's not a good movie. It just has like some catchy songs. And
Yeah.
It was like mildly subversive compared to what people expected princess movies to be.
Yeah, Fourth Doctor, if you wanna win the how many degrees of separation game, you do what Maddy did, and you're just like, oh, David Tennant exists, so that's the connection. Because David Tennant was Scrooge McDuck in DuckTales.
I wish there was an epic Mickey level in Kingdom Hearts. Oswald in Kingdom Hearts would be great.
If you want to go the hey, I know so much random trivia about stuff, you could do you could go the long convoluted route. Christopher Eccleston was what's his name, the bad guy in Thor: The Dark World.
Malekith,
thank you. No, yeah.
You don't remember Malekith? I thought you were the Marvel fan here.
I actually like Thor: The Dark World a lot more than most people. But I do not remember much about Malekith other than the fact that Christopher Eccleston was him, and it only hit me that was true halfway through the movie the first time I saw it.
Though Kingdom Hearts is so much. We're gonna have Star Wars levels in the 4th game.
Yeah, Frozen is fine. Tangled is better and got outshadowed 2 years later by Frozen, so I think that's my personal
beef. Tangled is significantly better.
Tangled is just great. We don't have Noah in chat tonight, but Noah would be 100% backing me up. Tangled is fantastic.
Tangled Kingdom Hearts level is a really good level.
I love Ninth Doctor. I hope to do a video pretty soon. I want to do just more Who content soon, old and new Who, but I really want to cover the first episode of Ninth Doctor, just because it's a rehashing of monsters that we covered a whole arc from 1970 of, and I also just really want to talk about Ninth Doctor because nobody ever talks about Ninth Doctor. Never published Doctor Who comic books, Marvel, the Disney property. Therefore, I am a Disney princess. I love it. I love it
yeah.
so much. Gotta go to birthday dinner. Happy birthday again! Thank you for spending your birthday with us. We feel honored. Who the TV movie? Yeah, that's another one that I want to do a video about because that's easily one of the most obscure things in the Who fandom. No one talks about it. Disney had done like a straight adaptation of the Snow Queen instead of making the evil queen into a pretty princess good guy. Yeah.
Wasn't that the original intention, and then they realized they made Elsa too likable?
Yeah, that was literally the original intention, and then they realized that Elsa was too likable, and they realized that Let It Go was too good of a song. And they said it was too hopeful for a bad guy, and basically what they realized was kids were going to like her more than Anna, and they couldn't have that as a Disney product. They couldn't have the bad guy openly be everybody's favorite, so they had to make her a good guy. She couldn't die, she couldn't have a sad ending, so she had to be a good guy because everybody was gonna love her. That's basically why.
Yeah. I still do think it's funny that we're like, we've been excited to do Night in the Woods for a good while, and we started Night in the Woods, and immediately we're like, ooh, Kingdom Hearts?
Well, Kingdom Hearts is something that I've wanted to stream for a long time because it's so nostalgic, but I don't, for a lot of people, but I don't know anything really about it. So now I have somebody who knows a lot about it who can help.
Yes. Yes.
They wrote an
I'll tell you
entire
how to
movie around
break
the song,
magic in the
basically.
first
Yes,
game,
yes,
don't
I
worry.
did. They the Frozen that we got was more or less reverse engineered backwards from Let It Go. That sounds ridiculous, but that's basically what they did. Also,
You know what's my...
Also, Kristoff is literally, if you look at the original character designs for Flynn Rider, it's literally just Kristoff. They basically just said, we want Flynn Rider to look better, and then they scrapped that character design, and then while they were making Frozen, they're like, we need something for the love interest guy to look like, the real one. That one. And then they just used that one, which I find very funny.
Yeah. You know what's a funny thing about Kingdom Hearts? Every game starts with a choice that affects how the entire game plays.
On the pressure.
Kingdom Hearts 1 starts with 2 of them.
Yay.
You have a shield, a sword, and a wand. You pick one and you sacrifice another one. Those determine your starting stats and the order you get skills.
A shield, a sword, and a wand?
Yes.
Well, obviously the wand. You obviously take the wand.
This is the correct answer, actually.
Yeah, that is the correct answer. You never pass up the wand.
Even though you don't actually get magic at the beginning of the game, it takes a little bit before you get any. It gives you an extra point of mana. So, in a game where like max mana is like 12. So one extra point is significant. Especially when all of your magic damage scales based on how much mana you have.
Well, it also just goes back to the philosophy of why I always am a sorcerer in D&D. It's because if I'm going to be in a world where magic exists, I'm going to be somebody that can naturally wield magic. That just is obviously the right choice.
Or a warlock.
Or a warlock. Sorcerers are more fun. They have a more tragic backstory.
Yeah, but warlocks. You get to be a magical sugar baby.
Yeah. But my sorcerer that I play as, she has a lot of religious trauma, and I feel that.
Fair. The choice items in KH1 are so cool. I love the design. Kingdom Hearts 1 honestly has some extremely good design with the way its like equip system works. And how you can spec out your abilities and keyblades and the way they affect things. It's really, really good. And it's honestly aged pretty well. It's still fun to tinker with.
Hey, so there's a lot of people like our age in the chat, so I feel like I'm going to give a lot of people like a war flashback to their Tumblr days. Who remembers Light of the Brave Tangled Dragons?
Never heard of that. But I have to yell at Crazy Hannah Creations for making fun of Donald being the sorcerer in the party who doesn't heal you, because Crazy Hannah Creations obviously doesn't know that Donald just behaves a certain way, and you can just go into the settings and change how he behaves.
You fan beefing with Crazy Hannah Creations?
Yes! Donald never heals anyone, or he never heals me. Literally, you can go into the settings and say Donald is only allowed to heal you and not allowed to do anything else, and that's all he does. He just becomes a useless heal bot. And he heals you and dies, and then he heals you again when you pick him up, and that's it.
I've caused
He doesn't do
Rise of
anything
the
else.
Brave Tangled Dragons. Sorry, I said it wrong. Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. Yes, this was something where Tumblr decided that you remember Rise of the Guardians, and you remember How to Train Your Dragon, and you remember Frozen, and you remember Brave, and you remember Tangled. All those movies came out very close to each other, so Tumblr decided that there needed to be a universe where all of these things were in a shared universe, and all the protagonists of the movies were best friends and or dating each other. And this was like a thing that everybody did. And so like there was like shipping wars and everything. There was fan art.
Yes, Crazy Hannah Creations. I know Donald never heals you is a well-known joke in the Kingdom Hearts fandom, and it's always been wrong, because you can always go into the settings and tell him to prioritize healing you over anything else.
I can't. My cat is screaming to get in. Who wants to say hi to my cat?
Young hot CGI protagonist shared universe?
Yeah, I know that I've triggered flashbacks for like at least 3 people in chat. If you were there, you definitely remember.
I wasn't on Tumblr around then.
It was like right after the Onceler era, like peak of Onceler era, but like during
the Onceler.
But during Sherlock fandom era, kind of adjacent to that.
Oh god, Sherlock.
And before, that'll bring back some flashbacks. The Sherlock fandom.
I love the H Bomber Guy video on Sherlock.
Seen that one.
You haven't seen it?
I don't think so.
The gist of it is he hates Sherlock and thinks it's a bad show. And he has a whole video about how it's a bad show.
I mean, it isn't a very good show. Like
he even takes detours to talk about other Stephen Moffat shows.
Stephen Moffat shows, yeah. Okay, shush. Shh. It's okay, look.
Maleficent is an awesome dragon design. Maleficent does look pretty cool, yeah. Maleficent is in Kingdom Hearts. A lot.
Sherlock show is great.
Like, so much.
I still like a lot of Sherlock. I also understand the criticism of Sherlock. Hi, you want to say hi to everybody? No, you were just screaming to get in, and now you want to go down.
Last Snow and Beach Level and Tie, I didn't like them as much. They're too big, and I easily miss a few collectibles. Okay, as we're talking about Tie now. Yeah. Oh,
I know nothing about this.
Those 2 levels are really... It's, X Marks the Spot and, like, Bushfire Rescue, I think, right? Those ones are both really easy to mix, or to miss stuff. I think they're reasonably fun to run around in. It's just like, if you're trying to 100% the game, they're very annoying.
Ah, I have seen the fan trailer for Hulock you speak of. Yes, this was, yeah, there really needs to be a support group for those of us that survived 2012 to 2015 Tumblr. Because what an era. Apparently the director of Rise of the Guardians was behind the Jelsa Frost fandom. Interesting. Well, it always made, like, the most, like, sense in my brain. Because it's like, oh, the 2 people that have ice powers that are, like, chronically lonely? I can see why the internet would be like, these 2 people would hook up. It was the rest of everything that ended up going around it that was like, and then Hiccup is gonna date... I think they had him dating, I hate that I remember this. Merida from Brave, which is the weirdest pair-up I've ever heard of. It's only because they come from similar, like, time periods, I guess. I was on the even worse side of Tumblr in 2010s, like, Homestuck. Oh, you survived Homestuck. I've only heard, like, battle stories of Homestuck.
I know a guy who in 2019 decided, like, I read some of Homestuck when it was big, but I never finished it. So he sat down, and he started from the beginning, and he read all of Homestuck in
All
like
of it?
2019, and he did it in a week.
Oh god. Oh god. We're gonna have to do Homestuck streams if we keep talking about Homestuck. We can't keep talking about Homestuck.
We're not doing Homestuck streams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. If you want us to do Homestuck, you're wrong.
The
Someone
whole
said
chat's
don't.
like, don't do it.
Please
I'm
do
glad we're
not.
all on the same page.
Ah.
I don't know anything about Homestuck other than like the crazy shit of like the people going to con like and getting like gray paint everywhere and then getting body paint banned from certain cons. Please do not. I really know. If you ever seen Sarah Zed's video on the whole Homestuck history, that's a pretty funny video. And then I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, didn't like the creator of Homestuck try to sue her after that video, and then she made another video about him trying to sue her?
I have no idea. We're talking about Homestuck too much.
Yeah, we are. We'll move on.
Let's talk about Kingdom Hearts. Best game.
Gonna get off stream half an hour ago, but then we were just like, Kingdom Hearts!
Yeah, we just kind of vibed.
Yeah. Yeah. So the thing is,
It's mostly kind of dumb and really convoluted and also kind of racist.
Oh.
Homestuck?
Oh. I didn't even know. I don't even think I knew that.
I hadn't heard about it
Homestuck.
being racist. I knew it was extremely convoluted and ridiculous. I hadn't heard anything about it being... Yeah.
For the movie Ghost World and immediately
Kingdom Hearts and vibe.
Similar. Thank you. I've actually gotten that before, which I take as a huge compliment. But it's funny because Natasha actually...
I have no idea who Thora Birch is.
Thora Birch,
I don't know.
You ever seen Hocus Pocus?
Maybe once. I'm just gonna look up Thora Birch.
The kid in Hocus Pocus, and she was on The Walking Dead a couple seasons ago. Natasha was
I
her
never
photo
saw
double.
that either.
Natasha was Thora Birch's photo double, which I find very endlessly funny.
I don't know. This person looks too old to be you.
Everybody who does not look like... I don't
I'm just saying she looks like 40.
When I'm 40, I might look like Thora Birch more. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know, maybe.
I get Thora Birch, I get Velma from Scooby-Doo, and I get, hey, that girl looks like Wednesday Addams went to college, to which I always respond, I never went to college.
Wednesday Addams is good.
Yeah, she's a whole mood. Hocus Pocus 2 is coming. I'm so excited. I'm very excited. Even if it's really bad, because I get to cover it one way or the other.
I think, what else can I say that's fun Kingdom Hearts stuff that isn't spoilers? Because there's like a million things. It never ends. It's so much.
Harry, please stop trying to pull everything down and unplug it. Harry's like, a jumble of cables. What if I just tried to rip them all out? I'm sure none of these are important to what
The original Chain of Memories game is underrated. Honestly, yeah. Chain of Memories has got extremely good writing. It introduces a lot of stuff, too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but I...
yeah, it does, yeah.
I'm like, yeah, please continue. I meant to be like, oh yeah, but it came out as like, yeah, I agree with you. And I'm like, I don't know if I agree or not. I trust you.
Chain of Memories introduces a lot.
Harry, all cats are chaos, and all cats
It is the first appearance of Axel saying, got it memorized.
Is that a thing?
It is also the first appearance of Axel. Donald getting scared by Aerith and flattened by Yuffie slamming the door is my favorite moment in this. That's a good moment, yeah. There's a lot of good Donald moments. I love that Goofy is smarter than Donald.
Bless Goofy.
Goofy is, like, canonically one of the smartest characters in regards of common sense in Kingdom Hearts. Like, he's just like a good, well-reasoned guy. It's really funny.
It just reminded me of something, and I think it's the perfect thing to end stream on a high note. Continue talking, sorry.
Chain of Memories is a card battle game, which is interesting. Yeah, I think Chain of Memories gameplay is a mixed bag. But, you know, like, the writing is just so good. Also, a lot of people always overlook that Kingdom Hearts, the Disney levels are never random. They're always thematically connected to whatever the focus of that game is.
How can you see into
It's just people are always like, oh, look, it's the Disney
Somebody
level.
other than me can hear this.
Please
Please tell me anybody can hear this.
I mean, I can't hear your computer.
It's Goofy singing Evanescence Bring Me to Life.
Wake me up inside!
Yes. Everybody's like, oh my god.
My spirit
And save me from myself.
I love that you're like singing along without even being able to hear.
Wait, was I actually lined up right?
Yeah, for a second. Oh.
Wake me up inside. I can't wake up, wake me up and save me. Call my name and save me.
I had to, I needed, that was what I thought of, and I had to curse everybody with that knowledge.
I was singing along right. That's so good.
Yeah, it was pretty.
DuckTales is amazingly addicting as a theme song and gets stuck in your head really easily. It does. The moon theme from DuckTales also gets stuck in your head really easily.
It makes me laugh every single time, Chris. It's just one of those things my brother showed me one time, and ever since then I'm just like, oh, it's so cursed. I love it. That was amazing. You're welcome. I've got it. Yeah,
I want to be amused like a Hocus Pocus by Focus. I love Hocus Pocus by Focus.
Wait, I don't know that. Is it something we're playing it I'm gonna have to watch to make sure I don't get kicked off of stream?
It's a full, like, 80s prog rock song. So you might get kicked off stream for playing it.
I won't play it.
It's fun, though. Everyone go look it up.
Yeah.
Are we actually ending stream, or are we just going to keep going forever?
Yeah, we can end stream. Thank you guys for being
Never
here.
ending stream.
We only have to go for 12 hours before the VOD starts erasing itself, so yay.
Yay!
Bye, guys.
Don't worry. We'll be getting to Kingdom Hearts in like 4 weeks? 4 weeks? Maybe? If we keep pace in Night in the Woods, we'll have 3 more Night in the Woods.
Yeah,
And then
we'll
Kingdom
see.
Hearts.
And then Kingdom Hearts. We'll see. Maybe we could finish Night in the Woods in 2 streams if we try.
If you get better at focusing on things.
True. That probably won't happen.
Yeah, you have a tendency to wander.
Never-ending story a little bit ago, yes. I love never-ending stories a lot, and I love it. Yes.
It's been stuck in my head ever since Stranger Things.
Yeah, right.
I don't even like
love
that
that.
season.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll be here next week.
Yep. And every Monday after that for eternity.
For eternity. Unless